Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto. Come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take the best shot. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us. They can take it higher, you can take it much farther. Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honors. I'm the greatest ever. I'm the fire breathe. Come down, see. No way I can't reach this. It's a showdown. This is my arena.
Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante. Let's go, Rathi! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future.
Sukino!
Understood!
I won't miss!
Put our kinship to the test!
This is where it all ends.
PlayStation.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey.
Come get some.
Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life.
I'll pick up the check. Come on, get ready. Hey, come on, come on. Quick,
Welcome live from Paris tonight. It's episode 7 and tonight 24 of the best players in Europe will be walking through those 2 doors. 3 incredible matches for you tonight as we begin to define the playoff picture. It's Street Fighter League Europe. We'll see you after this. Yes, that's right. It's your favorite time of the night. Just gone 7 p.m. here in Paris, France, and we're coming to you absolutely live from a top secret location where 24 of the very best players in Europe have gathered to battle it out each and every night for your entertainment at home. But they are not doing it for free. They are fighting for one of the richest prizes in European Street Fighter. That's right. It's Street Fighter League Europe 2024. And tonight, we have 3 fantastic team matches for you. And the playoff picture is starting to firm up. Let's get some insight, though, from one of the very best broadcast lineups we've ever had on Street Fighter League Europe. Let's welcome into the arena, Yipes, Jammers, and Damascus. I believe tonight they're walking out in order of who got the most wins in the session before we went live on air. So Yipes, you should be standing like all the way over there in the next studio with your 17 win streak. Go on, sir.
You looking smooth, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I just gotta give you a highlight. Bro.
Come on, yeah, I tried. You know what I mean? These little something, you know what I'm saying? Which I appreciate because yesterday, you know, was even better. So yeah.
Appreciate that.
You know, I've got to keep the levels up. Smacking these guys up before the show went on air. Let's talk through that a little bit.
Oh wow, feel like I need to bring in Team IFC, part of SFL. Man, I don't know how much is the bank to bring them in, but I might have to do it. But no, all jokes aside, I've been watching these guys play for so long throughout the week. I'm like, man, I need to get some games in. So today I took advantage of that. It was pretty cool.
You got all the games in for yourself.
Yeah, it's love. It's love.
Yeah.
I like Bice. Bice is cheap, so I'm gonna use them until they cut his legs off. You know.
Jammers, you took it easy on him though. I saw you using the Terry. Brought that one out of the back pocket from your roster of characters.
Well, I've only got like 3, but Terry's the one I've been having to do a little bit more of extensive work on just to see if the opinion changes over time. But no, he's been fun, so might have to run it back with Yipes again tomorrow.
And Damascus, you're moving towards a new Ryu, I believe.
My week 1 Ryu is not lit at all, but eventually it will be. That's why we play, you know.
So what we're saying is collectively you might pull out a 20-20 draw with Yipes coming through in the anchor match.
Jammers anchor.
If we had to put you in.
I trust Jammers.
Yeah, I like how Jammers was calling the points. He was like, yeah, it looks like you lost 10. Get the hell up off your seat. And I was like, damn. I know that feeling. Ain't nobody trying to watch nobody play all day, so I get it.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, unfortunately, I didn't have my pad, so...
Say no more.
So he says.
Yeah. Right, guys, let's, without any further ado, let's get into this one. Jammers, I know each and every night you've been recapping the format for the people at home that might not be familiar with how this all goes down. So please, without any further ado,
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget there are 24 players that are divided into 6 teams, and they are being featured in these team matches. The away side must reveal their roster prior to the fixture to allow the home side to counter accordingly. With these matches, you will be earning your team 10 points, with the first 2 matches awarding 10 points in a best-of-3 format, and of course the anchor match, the third player match, being a best-of-5 and awarding 20 points. If there is a tiebreaker, there'll be an extra match, which we finally had one, best-of-1, and it awards 5 points. Now, these guys will be earning their playoff spots, which is the top 4 on the table, with the 3rd and 4th seed facing each other in the quarterfinals. Whoever wins that will advance to the semifinals to fight the 2nd seeded team, and then whoever wins the semifinals advance to the grand finals to fight the 1st seeded team there. But that is not all they're playing for. Like Logan alluded to before, they're playing for 60,000 USD. But not only that, they get to earn their right to enter the Street Fighter League World Championships, where they actually get to face some of the best from Street Fighter League US and Street Fighter League Japan. So you don't want to miss who wins the European League.
Absolutely, and he did just point that out. As we approach the playoffs, that leaderboard is super important, because one thing that I love about the Street Fighter League format is there are real, serious benefits for finishing high up that leaderboard. That buy straight to grand finals if you finish first. Obviously, it hasn't guaranteed a win yet in the history of Street Fighter League Europe, BMS, 2 years in a row. #1 seed, got to grand finals. Didn't see them taking the title home, but it is a huge benefit, of course, isn't it, guys?
Yes, 100%. Obviously, I know what Angry Bird said in the interview when we talk about with the MVP, it doesn't really matter. But if it didn't really matter, you wouldn't see everyone bringing out their ace in the hole to kind of get that beneficial spot. There's a slight benefit, but like you said, it's not guaranteed. And even then, most people want to be as close to that grand final spot as possible, because even though you're having to play for 70 points, the closer you are, the better you should be mentally ready.
I know you guys are going to be talking about this team and their members a lot tonight as we reflect on yesterday's action. But let's look at Wolves. What an incredible result for them yesterday.
Yeah, it was really good to see, that them finally looking like they're part of this league as a team. Like something I really liked with Wolves is that looking at these players, they're players who did not necessarily know each other that well before the SFL, but you could see that they immediately clicked. There is a really good camaraderie. You can see that the guys are really working together to get better. And yesterday it feels like they got what I would call a breakout performance. Of course, they had a couple of wins, a couple of points before that, but yesterday's win feels like the first win done as a team, trusting someone.
It's funny, right? Because they had a 30-point win.
Yeah.
They had a 40-point win, which is massive for them. But that 25-20 win of one of the top-seeded teams did more for their team morale and, as you said, camaraderie than any of those previous victories, right, guys?
Yeah, man, that team morale. I mean, truth be told, what I'm liking about this format really is I'm seeing the battle between Mouz and Aegis in terms of who wants to keep in that second seed slot. I mean, we don't got to talk about the super soldiers, as James was pointing out. But I like that. That puts more pressure on both teams because they have to perform at their best to make every point count, right? So, Aegis right below Team Mouz. Mouz overtook Aegis.
Yeah, they found out they couldn't slack last night, didn't they?
Yeah, so every point matters, I think, at this point. So if it's up to Wolves, now going back to Wolves, they just have to stay solid and just to stay on that 4th seed.
It's very important that they don't drop points to any of the teams below them. That's the biggest thing for them, because right now there's quite a bit of a gap. I think it's like, 65 points between them and Guild and Reason, who are obviously playing tonight, so they'll be looking to put points on the board. But it's important that they stay focused. Now, Jammers, I know there's a lot of new players involved with SFL Europe. You're an old hand now on this stage. You've experienced it. You've seen the highs and the lows, the stresses and the pressures. How do you think some of the new faces are getting used to it now that we're well into the season?
Well, I've had dinner with some of the players. I've hanged out with them. Obviously, we chat in the green room as well. And a few of them have said, I didn't realize how hard Street Fighter League was until I had to sit in the hot seat and earn the team 10 points, because it is a collective effort now. It's not just your individual decisions. It's your individual decisions have collective consequences. And they're starting to realize that. And then coming in the next day and realizing, oh, wait, I've got to fight the likes of Angry Bird and Phenom. Then I've got to fight Problem X and Ending Walker. Because you see these guys traveling on the CT. Now, you're like, oh, I've got to face them tomorrow. And then they have must-game wins that they're like, well, if I lose this now, like I said, the middleman could be the funnel for the anchor match, and that could go either way. So these guys are actually understanding. So when they actually leave and they're done with SFL, they can actually realize that, okay, whoever is trying to fight to get tooth and nail in this league, it's not as simple as you think it is.
I mean, that's the big thing, right? You've got character specialists in this that are doing really well in, offline regular events, online events, in their region, region-locked World Warriors and stuff, and they're all great players in their own right. But when you step in this studio, you're playing against EVO champions, Kumite champions, Capcom Cup finalists, guys that have been professionals for a decade plus in this game, across 3-4, some of them different titles. Incredible stuff, and it really, really sinks in that you're in for a hard time. But what's going to be a great time, beautiful segue here, is the action that we're going to be bringing you from London. That's right, one more spot is available for Capcom Cup 11 from an open bracket premiere event. It is the last official stop, Kings of the World. All eyes will be on London, December 14th and 15th. You can register right now. Go to the Capcom Pro Tour website, or you can search it on Start GG and you'll find the sign-ups there as well. And of course, while Street Fighter League Europe is powering on to its conclusion of the finals on November the 26th, the finals of Street Fighter League Europe will be happening in January next year, and they will be offline with a live audience. You could be part of that. Ticket sales are live right now. Capcom.us/SFL24 US-tickets. Los Angeles, California, January the 18th. The US finals of Street Fighter League is going to be explosive. You've already seen some of the fireworks on the episodes that are broadcast so far. I promise you it's going to be sensational. All eyes, though, and all roads lead to Capcom Cup 11. Whether you are qualifying on the Pro Tour or whether you are representing your region in the World Championship of Street Fighter League, March 5th to 9th in Tokyo at the Ryogoku Sumo Hall is where the action goes down, and tickets have been on sale for a week now, so do not snooze, otherwise you will miss out on an incredible viewing experience. We all know how amazing the Japanese Street Fighter community is. We've seen the Super Premiere broadcast with a packed house. Jammers, I know you were trying to get in there, and it was almost impossible to get in there.
Tickets
on
were
the final
sold out on the day, even before that, so it was difficult to get in.
Man had to take himself down to Akihabara and drown his sorrows in purchases. And of course, the viewing parties of Street Fighter League Japan as well are a big deal. So that experience at Capcom Cup back in Japan is going to be sensational. Last night was sensational, though. I've got a pretty good idea of what we're going to be looking at. But let's look at our highlight of episode 6, our play of the day from yesterday evening. Guys, let me know what it is.
I mean, I think it's kind of an obvious one to go for this, the big performance from Garnet yesterday over Takamura. We've mentioned it multiple times. These two meet each other in World Warrior on a regular, and it's usually a very, very close match. Yesterday, Garnet hit his stride, and for a guy who struggled a lot on the first two format of the few games he played with the Wolves, for him to go on Anchor and also beat one of the most reliable Anchors, where Takamura taking down Primex before, that's really a scary opponent takedown, and his reaction means everything. And that's what I love.
Yeah, I mean, in order to be clutching this on the anchor position, you just got to be busy. Look at that. It's like, give me my money. That's pretty much what he said. But no, the fact that he beat Takamura 3-0 on top of that was very impressive. You know, it's always pressure when it comes to the team format, man. You feel like you're letting your homies down, and you feel like you're letting yourself down. But look at this, man. This is what it's all about. Guys, look, we're all human beings here. There's nothing wrong with crying. So I respect Takamura and embrace it.
Credit to, I was going to say, credit to Takamura, man, because out of all the people he was crying on, the guy that he just washed 3-0 was certainly an interesting choice there. And of course, they have a long regional history. They're in the same region for the CPT, in their World Warrior, in their online premieres of seasons past as well. So they have a storied record online against each other, don't they, Damascus?
Yeah, that's what I love to see. Like, the rivalry exists, but that's the best thing about fighting games. Like, the rivalry that's in the game, it's all transformed into friendship, camaraderie outside of the game. That's why it's just good to, like, see these guys in person just exchanging. Because honestly, like, the fact that he went and chose Takamura for the shoulder to cry on is very unexpected, but that's what highlights that moment.
Fitting.
Let's take a look at how the leaderboard is set after last night's action as we move into night 7. And boy, NIP are almost clear of the pack. 40 points is a big, big lead in this format, with things being as tight as they are. But we know that any time it can be a 40-0 turnaround, and Mouz will be keeping pace with NIP. Aegis slipped up last night, but they are still there in the hunt, and they are well ahead of Wolves, who also managed to put those 25 points on the board, and they stay well clear of the chasing Guild and Reason, who prop up the bottom of the league as it stands. But there are a lot of points to play for. There you go. You can kind of see the top and bottom have been very, very stable. And that interplay, Yipes, as you pointed out, between Mouz and Aegis has certainly been the focus of a lot of the tension. But Mouz are definitely going to be looking to add to their totals tonight. Let's take a look at the fixtures, and you'll see what challenges are in store for our 6 teams here tonight on episode 7. And there you have it. Problem X might have been cheering on Wolves backstage yesterday, but he will be going for the throat tonight with his Mouse squad. Wolves coming off the back of that sensational 25-point tiebreaker victory against Aegis will be looking to put more points on the board and keep themselves firmly in playoff contention. Team match number 2, though, Aegis slipped up, and you definitely don't want to slip up going into NIP. They will punish you heavily for any mistakes. They have been seamless so far, only dropping 20 points across 6 nights of action. Sensational stuff from them. Then down at the bottom, that one is a must-win for both teams. And realistically, they need a big win as well. It can't be a 20-25 tie break. That is no good for either of those teams in that position. They're both going to be looking to run up the scores. The pairings are going to be very important there, and we will find out exactly how that goes tonight. Are both of them going to fall too far behind, or is there going to be a big boost tonight? Let's find out what our broadcast talent think, because it's time for some predictions. Now, of course, we don't know the lineups of our away teams yet. They have not been submitted, so this is entirely speculative on our part. We're both predicting the lineups that the teams are going to be putting forward, and then the counter matchups that the home teams will be sending out. So let's take a look at match number 1, which is that Wolves versus Mouse matchup.
Certainly. Well, let's start on the Team Mouz side. I feel like this is the perfect away order for these guys. Problem X, I like that he got off the bench a couple of times to go first, so I think we're going to keep that order for him. Then Valmaster chilling right here on the second side of things, of course, and I like Alphen with the snipe for Valmaster only because I like that matchup spread with Cammy and Chun-Li.
Okay.
So, and then for the anchor match, I like Garnet versus Ending Walker. That's a little spicy. That you're going to need a lot of confidence for that one. I don't really know how that matchup works too much, so this is going to be a treat for me. And I'm sorry that I forgot about my homie Icano, who will be playing them going first. So, yeah.
Yeah, got no problems here. Me and Damascus were talking about Garnet and Ending Walker. If you look at it on paper, it's not typically a good matchup for Ed, because Dalston can play outside of Ed's range. But Garnet's actually won all of his anchor matches. Like Damascus said, he actually hasn't won a first of 2, but he's won first of 3. Why not give him a shot while the momentum is still high, especially if they can put a dent in Mouz's trajectory. So I think that's a very good look there. If they change it, I don't know. It goes back to what I've been saying all the time with Wolves. It's like your formation is mixing me up, but whatever works for you, it works for you.
So difficult to call those Wolves lineups,
Legit.
but you know, we'll see how it goes. Moving on to the next one, NIP versus Aegis, and this is a top of the table clash. Aegis looking to step back after a stumble against Wolves last night, but going into NIP, the best team in the league right now. How can they turn this round, Jammers? What's going to happen?
Spoiler alert, I highly doubt NIP are going to change the formation. Phenom will be the vanguard leading the charge. Then we'll have Big Bird in the middle and Angry Bird as the anchor. Now, we weren't sure where to put Crimson, because Crimson is actually sat out of the big fixtures. He didn't play against NIP, he didn't play against Mouz last time. So me logically thinking, I don't think he'd play here, but we've had a little bit of deliberation. It's like, no, you know what, maybe it's time for the captain to step up and actually play a first of 3. And if there's any, notion that we saw with Takamura and Garnet, maybe Angry Bird might take his chances against Crimson, see how that goes. Other than that, Kusanagi stepping back up, going up against Phenom. Good choice. He loves the Cammy matchup, was well versed in it because of Killzoo, so we can see that happening. And then Killzoo having his try at Big Bird, but Big Bird has basically taken down most of the Cammy players here. Joker Joke, Samuel, so maybe Killzoo has the strongest shot.
I love that you're phrasing it that like the away team is trying to take on the home team, because the home team lineup is so predictable.
Because they don't want to change. Like, that's kind of the way you see it, right? But Jammers is right. I think like the big question is the anchor match being, you don't really know who's going anchor in this team, but after Aegis failing yesterday to win and absolutely needing the points today, it feels normal that the most clutch player in the lineup arguably comes up, and that's Crimson.
Yeah, we're not looking for any record pad in there. He has won 4, lost 0, but as you said, he hasn't played against any of the top teams yet. After last night's stumble, it's certainly on the captain to step up and really, put a performance in to turn the things around. And a win against NIP at this stage of the league will certainly make us reevaluate how everything's looking. Let's take a look at match number 3. That one is a very important fixture as well for different reasons.
Yeah, that one's actually spicy because mathematically what you need in this one, right, you said it, to 40-0 potentially. If you don't win this one, you're pretty much like very close to be out of the race unless a miracle happens. So seeing that reason is a way I expect them to go with probably the guy they've trusted the most, throughout, and who has been honestly, not bringing that many points, but still playing consistent and still a guy you want to trust. Xerna on the anchor role, putting Bolstrike the captain first and Joker Joke second. Now the question is what's Guild doing to counter that? We expect to see potentially a gaming to go and counter Bolstrike's Jamie, Rain Pro to go against Joker Jokes, and keep ISDD behind. The reasoning, right, because me and Jamros are talking about this, it's hard to pick an anchor role on this one, but Rain Pro has played a lot as an anchor and didn't win a lot of the anchor matches.
Oh, he got the one.
Gaming has the skill to get there, but he has yet to find his confidence. He's not getting points, he's not doing well and everything, and it feels like for Guild it's actually good to take that risk and put someone new on that anchor role to see if they can, because look at what Garnet did yesterday.
And both of these teams need to focus on definitely winning the most games, because even if Wolves does bad, they still not catching up on the points. They're still on the 4th seed, so it's up to Wolves for sure to like keep it up. At least 1 win, 2 wins will pretty much keep them a little more stable in the top 4, but I think they're cruising at this time around. But every match counts with Reason and Guild, so I'm definitely looking forward to that match.
All right, guys, those 3 matches are coming up in a short while here live from Paris. But let's take a look at one of the players that we wanted to highlight. And after yesterday, there really was no other choice, was there, other than this man, Garnet of Wolves.
Garneto. Should we change his name? He was actually saying this for a hot minute, you know what I mean? But cool that I'm kind of getting to know Garnet a little more, because the first time I really got to see him play was at the Red Bull Kumite. I know that he qualified from
Italy.
Yeah. So it's cool to see like his storyline as as I travel, as he travels, I can actually get to see his growth. So it's pretty cool to see that he really does care about not only getting these dubs, but to really represent and put Italy on his back. So that's dope.
Yeah, that's what I love to see. It's like, obviously the country pride is there, and as we notice, he's the first Italian in SFL. The community in Italy is a community that's really on the way up, right? The more you go to tournaments there, only the best in Naples, that was a tournament last year, Red Line Fight, which was in Milan last week. Quite a few events are there. The community is getting bigger and bigger. The players are more and more, dedicated to play the game and to support, and obviously they all are behind Garnet, as pretty much their best player. So it's really good to see not only the support, but the fact that Garnet is there to fly this flag high, and he's really proud of being able to be the Italian representative there, and he's showing why you should keep an eye on the Italian scene.
If there was a player or even several players that have embraced Street Fighter League EU 2024, Juicy Joe being one of them, I'd say Garnet is definitely another. He's actually been doing really well. Like I said, just to reiterate, he's won all his anchor matches when given the opportunity. Shax has faith in him. That's the only person that needs to have faith in him. Everybody else have our speculations, our doubts. But if Shax, your captain, has got faith in you, then rock with it. Also, we might actually have another solid FGC meme now with after what he did last night. So that's actually really good. I'm telling you, don't order pizza in front of him. He will get seriously upset. He got really upset.
Pineapples and ham is fine, right, guys?
Yeah, listen, do this in front of Garnet tonight. I'll make content.
I ain't gonna lie, if there was like a name brand Dominican meal and you ate it in front of me, I'd probably be upset too, man. I'm not even gonna front. I can understand when I see that post from you. That was pretty hilarious.
Well, of course, Garnet is no stranger to competitive action. He did qualify for Capcom Cup X, formerly using Fung, of course, so he likes himself a challenge with his character picks. As you said, he was there traveling to Red Bull Kumite in New York as well after winning the local qualifier to be sent to the LCQ at Kumite as well. So he really has been taking advantage of the opportunities that have been presented to him at every stage. He had a great run at Capcom Cup with that Fung. He had a great run at that LCQ, didn't make it to the final lineup, but definitely impressed a lot of us. And here, he is grasping this opportunity at Street Fighter League Europe with both of his extended limbs and bringing those points home. We'll find out whether he can bring points home, because Wolves are up in our first match, and it's time to get into action today. So, Yipes and Jammers, I believe you have the honor of kick us off tonight. So if you want to take yourself to the desk, Damascus, we will see you back later on. I can't wait for your tech tips, of course, the highlight of every show for me. Right then, it's time team match number 1. We're about to kick it off as Yipes' knees creak up the stairs. First of all, on the away side, I love the fact that this team have legitimate home and away kits, by the way. I love that. They're flying high in the league right now, moving back up into second place. Can they keep pushing on? It's Mouz. Let's welcome first Captain Problem X. Next up, ever reliable in whatever role he chooses to play. Let's welcome Ending Walker. He has definitely fit in perfectly here at Street Fighter League Europe, as if he was always part of it. Let's welcome Juicy Joe. And a man who has always been part of Street Fighter League Europe because he is one of the best players in Europe. Let's welcome Valmaster. I do want to just say, like, I really like the fact that you are dedicated to this home and away shirt thing as well.
Yeah, I mean, we're one of the few teams that have various, kits, so I just like to show them off.
Shout out to the org. Like, you've always done that, I think.
Yeah. Mouz Sports has got some of the best clothing in the business. Check out the website, mouzsports.com. Yeah.
Make sure you do. A great result for you, a couple of great results for you last night, because you were in the back cheering on Wolves. They came through, and now you've leapfrogged into that second place, but it was all off the back of your big 40 points. No favors tonight from you, though, right? You're not going to go easy in on.
Oh, no. Yesterday, I wished them the best. Today, I wish them the worst because we're playing them. You know how it goes.
All's fair in war and war, I believe. Do you believe that you can get to that top spot and catch up NIP? Because it is certainly looking difficult, but it's mathematically possible, and you still have to play them again.
Yeah, I think everything's still within our control. If we beat every team up until the end, I think that we would get first place. I think we need to beat quite severely, though. I don't think we can do like too many 20-25s. I think we need like 30-10s or a couple 40-0s, but it's definitely within our capacity for sure.
Is the pressure on you then to make sure that you're putting these pairings out and getting it correct every time?
I mean, yeah, that is the captain's job, but I also, I listen to the team, and sometimes I might think, someone should go here if they don't think so, but most of the time, everyone kind of likes where they go, hopefully.
Absolutely, and everyone's been willing to step up and do a great job. Let's come over and speak to Joe today. You have certainly stepped up, and you look really at home in Street Fighter League. You're playing with 3 players that have a tremendous amount of experience, both in Street Fighter League and the world stage. You're quite new to playing in these big offline events, though. How are you finding the experience for yourself fitting in and benefiting from the experience of these players around you?
Yeah, I'm definitely getting my experience worth with these players because they are so experienced. So it helped me a lot, and yeah, it's a great team.
What's the best bit of advice you've received from any of these guys so far?
Play your game, and you can do this. Yeah.
All right, just making sure and reminding you that you are the guy and you are on this packed roster for a reason. I love that. The confidence is there. You guys look like you're playing fantastically at the moment. If you want to take yourself to the away end, we will then welcome in your opponents. Yesterday's heroes. Are they going to be able to repeat it today and ruin Mouz's evening, to be honest with you, because they were hoping that they would win yesterday. As Problem said, there's no favors tonight. Only 0 points in their destiny. Let's see if Wolves can avoid that and put up another big result. Let's welcome in first their captain, Shax. Yesterday's hero of the hour, an incredible 3-0 win in the ankle position, Italy's own Garnet. Another player that came through absolutely clutch as he managed to get the win in the tiebreaker as well. Let's welcome Alphen. And last of all, is he the red dog or the red wolf? It's Akainu. All right, as I'm already standing in the middle, let's talk to the two pivotal players in yesterday's performance. Garnet, have you calmed down now today? Has it all sunk back in and you've been able to refocus? Because it was such an emotional night for you yesterday.
Yeah. New day, new mind, another day, another work to do.
I see you've still got the positive potato with you. Are you going to be able to harness the power against the originator, Ending Walker, though?
I know positive potato comes to Ending Walker's parents, but this potato doesn't have the psycho power.
Brilliant stuff. Alphen, you were able to come through when it mattered. We've been highlighting how well you've been playing. And the wins come if you keep playing. You don't get to determine when those wins come. But yesterday, what an amazing moment it was for you to get that win. Head-to-head in the mirror as well against Killzy.
It was a good victory. It's actually helped our morale to get better, and we'll be even more confident in the next matches. So it was a really good win.
You are 65 points, I think, clear of your nearest rivals in Guild and Reason. So a little bit of a safety net, but you're not going to be accepting a 40-0 tonight from a hungry Mouse team, are you? You are looking to get points.
We're looking for the 40 points today.
I like that, 40 points.
We're looking for the 40 points because we want to create a huge gap between the teams who are below us. And if we don't get 40 points, at least get the most points as we can.
Well, if you keep putting up 40 points, it might even catch Aegis. It's definitely still numerically possible. If you guys want to take your positions in the home end, as we get into team match number 1, Mouse, off the back of a big 40-point win yesterday, are now defending from the away side, but they are going to be looking for as much as possible as they look to maintain not only that second position, but hunt down NIP, who are playing later tonight. We'll need to find out exactly what their lineup is. So let's hand it over to Yipes and Jammers on the desk to reveal that information.
I like that attitude from Alpha, man. That's what you got to keep up the morale, because every point matters at this point. Tall Order, of course, going up against Team Mouse, of course, in the away side of things. So they do have a little bit of an edge to try to make that happen, and there it is. Oh. So Juicy Joe coming off the bench. Interesting. He's been kicking back and just taking it all in, in terms of just gaining the experience. So I like that. Of course, the JP very strong. That's a hell of a 10-point character, if you will.
Okay, so they are looking to draw out a Cammy player, with Juicy Joe being the vanguard. I did have, me and Damascus did consider this, but then we just said no, because it just wouldn't be a good idea. But it looks like they're going to try and draw out a player there. And technically, when he faced Killzy, Juicy Joe, he lost because he dropped a combo or a sequence happened, then Killzy took advantage of it. So that's actually not a bad performance there. Problem X being in the middle, okay, to be expected. They might be actually looking to draw out both the Cammy players there, and then it might be a layout to a potential Garnet going up against Ending Walker, because if Akaini goes up again, well, you saw what happened against ISTD, yes. I believe. No, was it ISTD or Rain Pro?
I think it was Rain Pro.
It was Rain Pro? I think it was Rain Pro. It was Rain Pro, sorry. Yes. That's what can happen. But that's what they're probably trying to look for. But there's only one way to find out if we're actually true after looking at that away lineup, and that's with Logan Sama with Juicy Joe right now.
Thank you very much. Great confidence putting yourself forward. The team obviously have the full backing in yourself. They think you can get the job done early. You're shooting for that 40 points, and putting you out means that they know that you're the guy to get it done. JP, who are you expecting to face here?
I'm expecting one of the Camis, so maybe Shax or Alphen. Yeah.
With such a obvious counter-pick choice, are you playing this matchup because you're very comfortable in that head-to-head matchup?
Yeah, I feel kind of comfortable with these two guys. I played them. I have played them pretty a lot, so yeah, it's gonna be pretty good, I think.
All right, let's find out who it is you're going to be playing, because nothing's a given here in Street Fighter League Europe. Can you send forward your first player? Which are the Cammies? The guy sitting at the back of the bench. And it is Alphen, Mr. Tiebreaker himself. Can you please confirm your character and classic or modern?
Cammy, classic controls.
All right, talk me through this match then. Obviously, on paper, it's an obvious counter pick. They've put Juicy Joe forward anyway. He thinks he's got you guys' number, regardless whether it's you or Shax. How do you feel about that?
He's not ready. I beat him pretty convincingly online lately, like in ranked or even tournaments online, so that's why I'm taking my chance today against him.
And you're obviously flying high with the confidence after last night's performance as well.
Of course, so he's not ready.
All right, let's see if that confidence is justified, or whether that confidence gets you a bit carried away. We'll find out here. If you want to wish each other best of luck here in player match number 1. Mouz leading out with Juicy Joe and the JP, a brave choice. Predictably, Wolves send out one of their camis. It is the tiebreaker himself, Alphen. So let's throw it over to the desk. Yipes and Jammers, what do you think about these decisions?
Interesting lineup. I think it's very fitting for Wolves to obviously send out a cami player. Like we said before we headed it back to Logan, they're looking to draw out the cami players. It looks like this is part of the plan. So someone could be someone else's marionette here. I don't know. So that's what you don't want to happen. But Alphen said he's confident, but with young players, you cannot confuse confidence with hubris. A lot of the young guys do have hubris, and it does get them in a little bit of trouble, and it might cost you 10 points here. But after last night, which was only 24 hours ago, so you could be on an all-time high. They could get the points here. Juicy Joe has sat out. I think Juicy Joe sat out only yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the last time Juicy Joe played was actually Day 5. That was before our little breaks. It's been a little while, but he's been hot with the practice. He actually could do wonders here. Yipes.
I mean, if anybody's familiar with Alphen's plays, Juicy Joe, I actually had no idea. I like that he's bringing out the receipts, pretty much saying that I've been kicking Juicy Joe's glutes this whole time. So this is the perfect opportunity for me to continue on in that streak. But let's see if Joe got what it takes. I mean, anybody's scared of a dive kick, but one thing that has been impressive with me with Joe is his ability to air with an air grab consistently. So I don't know if that's going to tame Alphen, but we'll see. And Alphen's a little shaky in terms of the dive kicks. He'd be missing them from time to time. He turned it into offense anyway. But I like this lineup, man. I'm going by the receipts. If Alphen says to be washing them, I want to see him do it.
Hey, man, listen, receipts are receipts. You're always advised to, well, it's kind of crazy in today's society. You're kind of asked to just basically screenshot anything and everything these days, even if it's your online wins. However, what kind of value was attached to those wins? Good practice. But these guys are playing for 10 points, which ultimately leads to something else. So maybe the pressure could amount. These guys are playing for playoff spots, better seeding here. Now, he seems pretty confident. Again, Juicy Joe, this is on paper. The general consensus is not good for JP, especially with what's happened from Season 1 throughout to Season 2 as well. But judging by how he played Kills You, he didn't do too bad. He felt pretty confident with it. So I hope he can carry that momentum over here and be pretty pleased with the gameplay regardless of the result.
Already conditioning early, Alphen. I see you. Keep that momentum high. Looking for that bait on the parry, but no bite. Alphen looking good. Already scores another knockdown.
All right, he's going to set up the departure as well. Interesting. Wake up forward dash there just to close the distance. It doesn't give Juicy Joe a little bit more room than normal there. But again, just his walk speed, the dash, probably Hooligan at some point. But right now, building up that wall and becoming a stone monolith. But before he took that risk to jump in there, Yipes.
Looking for his turn back. I thought that was a low forward after that back jab. See, there you go. Just highlighted the air throw. That was very good, Joe. You're impressing me more and more with air to airs. I feel like that is important. Anybody from Shadaloo should know what's up.
That's his best answer against the dive kick, to be honest. That's if you're ready and waiting for it. In most situations, just like with that other jump in there, being incessant with that aerial approach. Should be there. But again, the classic Alphen doing it again on defense. Once he's got you knocked down and he walks away, if you do a delayed jab, he's immediately pressing crouching medium punch. And I think that's due to the range that way he's standing after he knocks you down. He's been doing it against a lot of players these past couple of days.
Loving Alphen's patience, though. He's not getting caught with the faint ghost into drive rush pressure.
It's backdash there after the drive rush cancel. Onto the block there, but again, Alphen being super patient, utilizing those buttons, then gets the dive kick. No whiff punish there from Joe. He gets hit with a defensive dive kick into the Killer Bee sting. Interesting.
All right, we're going to spend it. I would have done it, man. I'm going to be very honest with you. Much damage as possible. Got the counter poke into the paranormal activity mix. Are we gonna go for baits?
Good block on the good block on the overhead there. He's gonna get chipped a little bit there with the trade, and then it's gonna be another dangerous spot here for Alphen. He's trying to run away from those meaty stalagmites. No overhead yet.
Love that he's just going for the chip instead of the drive impact. Excuse me. I didn't even notice they burned him down to a pixel. That way he couldn't do it. I'm not too sure, but wow. Like the patience there for Juicy Joe not cracking.
Didn't spend any bar though from Alphen, and then the drive rush into the crouch medium kick. Too far for the crouching medium punch to connect there, so he took the damage he can, but the space dive kicks are working out here for Alphen until that conversion off the departure saves Juicy Joe there, Yipes.
Sit back and relax, says Juicy Joe. The real estate is covered. He's gonna departure here for a mix, not even looking for the technical. Good defense, Alphen. Ooh! Caught the sequence fighter, now we score the prominent knockdown.
Get that grab, one more grab. There it is. He might have to amnesia soon.
I think he's gonna do it. No, not even. He hasn't really been repping it like that throughout these past couple of days, to be very honest.
Oh, it's only if it's the last crutch. Like, legit. That's how Amnesia's philosophy has changed. There's another air throw. No level 2 just yet, but he can actually take the round, because I think this is pretty big.
Yeah, it's over.
And this goes back to what I was saying before with the drive rush overhead combos. The second hit doesn't go to any scaling. It still stays on 100%. So if you've got an abundance of drive gauge to work with, and a level 3 chances, are you going to take the round?
Okay.
And try to walk.
Yes, I saw that.
When he plays the portals.
So if you just wait for his mistakes, he's going to do it. But otherwise you're opening, but like, it's very obvious sometimes he's going to dive after a button.
Okay, then they walk into, man, pass me the rock.
Interesting. Valmaster's given similar advice to whoever he gave it to yesterday, I think it was. He said wait for their mistake. Can't wait too long, because this game doesn't want you doing one thing for too long.
I don't know. Oh, man, I feel like Alvin's a little too aggressive with the dive kicks. I mean, I don't blame him. He's playing Cammy White.
I mean, they've been well spaced, to be honest with you. I think 1 or 2 have missed, but other than that, obviously he was ready there. But when he's had to space them, it's been needed. But again, I saw an aerial approach. He tried to jump, didn't quite work out. So now he's going to have to go back to the ground game. Maybe try a drive rush roundhouse at some point. He's got forward advancing. A little bit of movement there. So.
I'm actually curious to know if Joe's looking at the timer when he's going for air throws. That's like an old tactic from back in the day. You look at the timer, if it covers it, then you could. That's how you know that like really in the air. Shout out to Jago.
I mean, I guess it's something you can ask him. People used to look at the stun bar for hit confirm. So there's a whiff punish there from Alphen. Looking good here for the reset. I think he waited for an amnesia, even a delayed tech there, but the perfect parry. Going to change things around here for Alphen.
That in my back pocket. Beautiful parry. There it is. Finally represented. But yeah, that's when you should see it from time to time at the pixel situation. So I get it, Joe. You do got some games to give away with one game. Nice. Impressed.
Yeah, there you go. And the departure to give him some time and some breathing room there as well. But still just walking, being patient.
Nice conversion. Okay, off the crouch jab. We ain't leaving nothing out on the table. Licking the plate. Oh, roundhouse connects.
Forward throw again. Still got a little bit of time here in the mid-screen. Good block here from Juicy Joe. Before he has to, he could use Lavushka very soon if he needs to. But oh, almost.
Thought that was a low forward, but it's all right. We'll take it.
If it was a sweep, we could have got exactly what he wanted there. But he's going to get a throw. Build on this momentum once again. And the interruption there from Juicy Joe.
Joe's confident in this move. She didn't want to spend that.
That was nasty. That's a cross-up. I think he did. Not sure what side. That was very ambiguous there from the departure window. Oh!
Oh no, next hit definitely went to Alphen. So Juicy Joe's got to be more solid on the defense. He can take about 2 more throws, so it's all right. Try to counter poke with the crouching jab, I'm pretty sure. Cashing out, good catch there, Alphen. Okay, close that out with the CA. I'm liking this. Bringing it back for Team Wolves here.
Only end game maybe.
Yes. The other was you.
Okay. Just taking some time there to think. One of the biggest adjustments Alfred has made has actually been his grounded movement. A little bit still obstinate with the aerial approach, but the patience on the ground, the stand medium kick, the stand roundhouse, overall movement on the ground has been a lot more patient, a lot more focused, I'd say.
I will say this, right? Alpha could take his sweet old time, right? It's not like there's oppressive mixes from JP's side. So I like how Juicy Joe is playing it slow and steady. He really has no choice.
Because he's got to play from a defensive standpoint.
Yes.
He has to like react to almost everything and be kind of accurate with what he does and kind of preserve his dry gauge for necessary situations as well. But Alpha's low on dry gauge here, the backdash, and he got a punish. Interesting.
Perfect parry. Preserves some of that gauge. We needed the throw. What did he catch? Okay, he was still recovering parts from the amnesia or the
maybe it was the parry.
Parry, yeah, from the parry for sure.
Oh, not looking good. He can't amnesia now. Yeah, there's no point. There's no point.
Get your maul on, Alpha. That's what's up, man. Receipts still stand over here.
Well,
so far so good. Let me take that back before I give him a commentator's curse for sure.
Gets the check into the stride walk then. He's gonna snap his fingers there. That's gonna be a decent conversion. Missed the drive rush from the hold parry, unfortunately there. But he finally gets a whiff punish on that button with the standing fierce. Oh no, mate. That must be very awkward to land because it's near the corner. So you have to stop the momentum at a very weird time there.
Cash out. I would. I would.
Level 1's not going to do it. Level 1's not going to do it. Oh, okay. He's going to take the choice here. Very interesting decision from our boy Juicy Joe.
Well, that means we got to stay healthy. Hugo Joe still got a shot here. No cash in the tank, however, so it's going to give all the chances for Alpha to close out without no worries.
think he's losing. Oh, never mind. We're punished there again. Good backlash to Justice spacing. This is looking a lot better, and he's going to get a lovely conversion here. Decent damage to boot as well, and snap your fingers.
Real decent.
Overhead. Well, something came.
Got it, though. Get off of me.
Watch out for the dive kick. He has to do it.
I think the defensive dive kick is coming up.
He has to do a dive kick.
No. What a catch. What a what a way to hang in there. Sorry, don't dance.
Nice.
Man, Alpha's beating himself up a little bit, but I don't blame him because every point counts at this point. So a bit of a setback just for something to kick off here, but still got a shot. Man. All right, great job to Juicy Joe.
Too close for comfort there for Juicy Joe, but he does emerge victorious against over one of the Camis and acquires 10 points for Team Mouz. Again, not too bad for Wolves. They can still get something out of it. Alpha did say they're going for the 40. That's no longer possible. Right? So they can actually still extract points. They got to go to the contingency plan now and extract as many points as possible. Remember, Problem X in the nicest way possible wants you guys not to do anything from this.
Wants to wash them, as it should, for sure. But the highlight, the classic cat and mouse match. I mean, again, like I was saying, there wasn't too much for Alpha to worry about in the nooch. Again, it's not like JP has the heaviest of oppressive mix-ups, so it's definitely up to Juicy Joe to be perfect. I was loving the air throws to keep things in check and tamed, but Alpha did a great job at staying grounded and just walking Joe slowly but surely to the corner. So played it right.
Let's give credit where credit is due, because you can tell just by how meticulous his spacing was, how often he's been playing this matchup, whether it's win or lose, he adjusted it. You saw him trying to really whiff punish that stand fierce, and he was successful some of the time. But hey, it was crucial where it matters, and beautiful conversions from our JP specialist. But now we must move on to our second match with the middle match, and I believe Logan is with the captain of Mouz himself.
Nice start for you, 10 points in the bank.
Yeah. Couldn't ask for more. It was a bad matchup. He was clearly counterpicked. But we did discover that MR points online and 10 points in SFL are two different things.
Damn. You are stepping up now. Another 10-point game for you. Who are you expecting to be facing?
I actually have no idea. Like, completely, I have no idea. I mean, matchup-wise, it should be Cammy. But obviously, they know I can switch on the fly. So, I don't know. Maybe a Kainu. Maybe a Kainu, yeah. Maybe.
Let's find out who it's going to be. Wolves, can you please stand up? Your second player. The prediction was correct. Akainu. How am I going to turn around and you're grinning at me like that? Damn. Akainu, can you please confirm your character and whether classic or modern?
Classic Guile.
Okay. Is this a character matchup pick, or is it your confidence going into Problem X specifically?
It's just confidence and strategy, because last time Shax played against Problem, you have a counter for him. So we just think it was the best for me to play.
Do you think that Guile does okay against both of his characters?
Yeah, it does okay. It does good.
You feel like it's a better pairing than Shax previously, so that makes sense. Okay, you need to put some points on the board, so best of luck. If you guys want to wish each other good luck, that would be great before the game. There you go, rock, paper, scissors. Time for player match number 2. Mouz sending up the captain. Problem X, countered by Akainu of Wolves, locked in with the Guile. Let's head back over to Yipes and Jammers to call the action.
I think Akainu's game plan here is to snipe out the Blanca and try to do as best as possible. That way, if he can demoralize Problem X, which is almost impossible, but if he gets him uncomfortable, force the Bison matchup. Now, that's not a bad matchup either, but it's a little bit slowed down in terms of the mixed side of things. So I think he's trying to set the tone in terms of what matchup he wants to have towards the end going up against Problem X. But I mean, who knows? I might just be faking jacks myself here. And he might just go with the Bison off the rip. Who knows? But I like that he took the position only because it looks like the Camis are not comfortable going up against his Blanca. So
yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say it's a smokescreen or a farce from Akainu. I do find it very strange. They said Shax was unsuccessful last time. Let's try and prevent that. It's probably a good choice here for me as well. But again, historically speaking, at least in Street Fighter 6, as long as Bison's been out, over time, it just hasn't looked good for Guile. And again, Akainu, optimistic, had a very positive attitude. He went into this going up against Crimson. That didn't turn out well either. So listen, only he knows what's good, and for the rest of the team here as well. If they do get the 10 points here, then boy, color me impressed. And obviously, I'll mark down the 100th time I've been wrong in Street Fighter League Europe 2024. But these guys know what they're doing. Again, they need to kind of build on that momentum, but going up against a team like Mouz, they can literally put a nip in the bud like almost immediately. But looks like these guys will go in. Problem X focused here as well. Put up the Bison first.
100%.
So he looks like he's very comfortable in this. And again, we saw it with him and Lex, EWC.
Yes.
Where else
What a
did we see it?
slugfest.
Yeah, oh, that was crazy.
Hard reads and guesses. I wouldn't even say hard reads. I think Lex was just going to do it regardless. So.
That medium kick, that was blocked there as well. I don't know, are there any buttons that Bison has to look out for from Guile? Or?
Just if he could space up Bazooka knee, but I mean, his walk speed's a little, I mean, like, not bad, but in terms of avoiding the normals, no. So you just have to rely more on spacing out with your buttons. So like a tap, tap, jab, jab will put you in a perfect range to whip punish a lot of Guile's pokes on the incoming.
Speaking of which, he's not handling the pokes so well thus far, Problem X, but he does get a conversion and he will drop the mine on Akainu nice and early there. Lovely jump back. That actually could have been caught by even a crouch fierce, I think.
What the hell? You took that risk? It's about to pop.
Well, now you understand what I would.
Just gotta let it rock. The throw is your best friend at that point once you got the Psycho C4. Nice neutral jump. Okay, Problem X a little thirsty for the finish off. I mean, I don't blame him. And a lot of Bisons will probably go for a drive impact there or get him scared and hit him with the hell attack.
That was the second neutral jump from Akainu there in the corner. So this is the thing. And he's going to do the Psycho Mine once again from the back fist combo. Oh, okay. He wanted the button.
Yeah, he got the buffer, yeah. Nice. Gotta watch out here. Nice flash kick.
That looked high enough for him to do something. I didn't get the bar. Maybe I'm just imagining things.
Level 1? No, I think you're right. I like that max distance. Possibly. I've seen it before.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't do level 1 there anyway. But he did look high enough to do something.
Got it. Nice. Get grounded. This is punishment here. Good whiff punish. I would spend it just to... No? We are that confident?
He wants the bomb. Yeah, it has to be the bomb.
Oh, no. Now you're putting yourself in a very poo-poo situation. Thought it was a Sonic Boom, but no. I like the whiff jab right there from Akainu. That was a ghost Sonic Boom for my country, says Guile for the finish.
Okay, takes the first game in this second player match 2. Less reliant on Sonic Booms.
Game, tu le sais, mais il va continuer à pas avoir de défense. Il a aucune défense, ce mec.
True.
Comme d'hab, fait des overheads. Juste à son pari, quoi.
He mentioned perfect parry. That's the only word I got, because I don't think there's a specific word in French for parry. That's the only word I picked up for that. Drive rush overhead to open things up.
No, I like that choice. Naturally, Bisons like to down back, like we have charge scissors kicks. I don't know what it is. It's just in the DNA.
You were drive rushing forward earlier. You don't down back on round start.
Well, it took a while to really realize it. You know what I mean? I'm not going to front. It took a while.
Nice chase down there as well. Messed up the conversion, unfortunately.
I like that he went straight for the damage. Sometimes you don't know when it's going to pop, so the combo's going to mess up anyway. So I like that he just went for it. That was very nice. There you go. Went for a possible walk-up grab and got met with the crouching jazz. Oh, yeah. I got to do that more. That's the better ender for finishing the job.
I believe that was the medium Psycho Crusher because you're not high enough for the heavy. And the scaling mat is pretty decent there. And he's going to do the knee press instead. Almost caught him. But he caught him with a jump for the subsequent situation there, Yikes.
Wow, that wasn't even a counter hit. I wonder if he was assuming that he was just going to commit to a cross-up. But that was a very good starter with a jump fist. Unfortunate hit for Akainu. He's going to have to get mauled. Try to press the button, guessing on the throw, but guessed incorrectly. You would think it's a one-player game here, James. Well, the way he got mauled into this corner.
You don't call him the king of oppression for no reason.
The nickname's the Red Dog.
I don't think he knows what it means.
T'as été trop proactif, tu vois, là, ça t'a perdu à cause de ça. C'est vraiment même, accepte la chope, et pas trop non plus, tu vois, accepte quelques chopes quand même.
And focus on overhead.
Yes.
I heard Ending Walker say his nickname's the Red Dog. I'm not sure if that was the end of a sentence, but I don't actually know if Ending Walker knows what that means.
I don't know if there's a joke of a dog just getting mauled or something. I mean, I'm not too sure.
Beats me.
This is looking very bad. Nice. The delay parry. I actually thought he was going to guess and block. That's definitely not the smarter idea here. Problem X is doing an excellent job just smothering Akainu. Kind of look like he's just suffering and like trying to get to space to get anything going at this point.
Well, I mean, once you apply pressure, you've taken off a lot of their life and you apply pressure to the drive gauge. It's actually hard for people to run away because Bison's got the dash, the movement, the heavy punch as well. So you can actually stay in a very uncomfortable range for a lot of the characters.
Nice.
Already.
All for the burnout.
Are we looking to jump again? Yeah, there's the jump.
It is. It's coming.
Oh, almost.
Yeah.
Good, not good. And he's done. a punish counter throw to build some meter. We actually gave a fair bit of meter there as well. Not level 1 just yet, but...
Okay. The delay, yes. Off the top of the diving board. Oh no, forward fist. I think we should go for the meaty grab. Dash up, meaty grab, wakes up the grab.
Uh-oh, hang on. I think we need to call it a day. Yeah. It's not a matter of if, it is when the overhead is going to land. Listen, I say it every time without flipping overhead. It's not if, it's when. And what it has done is it's given Mouz 10 points to boost their lead to a 20-point lead against Wolves in this fixture. Yikes.
Let me tell you something. You know how ballsy that was from Parliament? He did jab, back fist, and then drive rush overhead. You don't really get that much advantage. You seen the jab from Iconu on the wake up. That's what got counter hit. It wasn't really necessarily the overhead landed, but it wasn't for the open up. But it was a counter hit. So I don't know if Problem X was looking for a throw tech, because usually after back fist you get the free dash up into the throw. So I don't know if that's what he was trying to snipe up. But man, that's damn, that happened so fast. Iconu was looking good, my friend.
Well, on there.
Let's see if we see here.
Look back at what happened here. He had a good start with the. Look,
no, it wasn't overhead. No, I didn't say counter.
No, so he dumped the jab, and I think he recovered.
Okay. Oh, it did say counter hit on Parliament's side. Wow.
Yeah, I always say this. Even if you are well versed and understand what Bison does, he's still a threat. He's still a frightening character. But just at one point, especially that you got to figure out where did on the overhead, right? At the corner. So
let me see. He said, then driver hit. It said counter hit. So I don't know.
Yeah, so the jab. He caught the jab.
Oh yeah.
He definitely caught a jab because I saw that. I thought it was actually still in its recovery period. It didn't say punish counter there as well. He had all the resources. He's 1 round up, got 4 resources. Why not try it? Because if Iconu did flash kick, he still has a Psycho Crusher into level 3. So there were some options there as well. But their shirt says fear nothing. Well, there is a character you should fear, and it's Bison. But you're not going to see him now, because I believe you're going to be with Logan and the anchor for Team Mouz himself. Let's go over there now.
Thank you very much. It's all going well right now for Mouz. Back in the anchor role is ending Walker. You've had a great season so far. Obviously, you're going to be looking to follow up the performances of your teammates with another 20 points to add to your total, which is, I believe, still 2nd overall in the whole tournament. Have you felt, very confident in yourself? Have you felt like you've been playing at your maximum level so far, or is there still more for ending Walker to deliver?
Definitely always still more for me to deliver, but I've been playing good enough, which is the main thing, so happy with how I'm playing.
Always room for improvement. I like that. You don't really seem bothered by the responsibility of going into these anchor role matches either. I know you do. You let us all know that actually you do feel pressure and you do get stressed, even though you might not show it outwardly. But in terms of your position in the team where you're playing, does that really make any difference to you?
In this game, 1st to 2 is extremely scary, and I feel like playing 1st to 3 in some ways is actually easier than 1st to 2. So honestly, I feel like 1st to 2 might be more stressful.
There's no coincidence that the 2 top scoring players in the whole competition both say they prefer playing 1st to 3.
Yeah, it's much more stable.
All right, let's see who you're going to be facing in this 3 out of 5 set. Please, can you send your 3rd player up, Wolves? You didn't even have your headset taken off, Shax. You got to commit to the bit, bro. Garnet, stepping back up, sir. All right, we know it's going to be Dalsim Classic.
Dalsim Classic. Yes.
Dalsim Classic, okay. How do you feel about this matchup into one of the best Eds on the planet?
I feel it's like 50-50 between me and the ending Walker, because we play a lot. We practice together, even with Problem X, so we know each other. I think it will be a really, really great match. But on paper, Dalsim win this matchup, but I know Ending Walker is so prepared for this matchup, so we will see.
It's a very interesting matchup, right? Because Dalsim, one of the few characters that actually is able to play the neutral, outranging with your normals, of course. But when he gets in on you, when he does get that throw loop situation in the corner as well, very difficult for you to deal with that. So how are you going to manage to mitigate his form of momentum and sort of keep him at arm's length, I guess?
Just Yoga Fire, Liam, Yoga Fire.
All the classics, all my favorite songs. All right, if you want to wish each other the best of luck, I know you're good friends, so let's have a great match here. It's player match number 3. Right now, Mouz are 20 points up. They want to start the day again with another 40 points. But can Garnet step up one more time for Wolves and take this to a tiebreaker yet again? We'll find out. He says the matchup is slightly favorable for Dalsim. Let's see what Yipes and Jammers think about that.
I do agree with Garnet. If you watch SFL Japan, especially in the early episodes, YHC Mochi went up against Momochi, and you could actually see how difficult the neutral was for Ed. I believe Fuda went up against YHC Mochi as well. But I think once the Ed collects the necessary data to how to navigate the neutral, it becomes a little bit worse for our yoga master here. Ending Walker talking about first to 3 being more stable. How ironic
Of course.
is that, isn't it?
He's been the most stable with points in the backseat, though. That's for sure.
Of course.
So he's chilling. I mean, it is what it is. I feel like it's a character thing at this point. Like if they don't have the character to navigate a 2 out of 3 on a stable end, I feel like that'll be the worry. But man, I think these guys are just putting excuses up low key, to be honest. They just want to play more games, I feel like, regardless.
Well, I mean, either way, the more games you play, the bigger the responsibility, right?
That's
again,
true.
The anchor match is worth 20 points, and it is a first to 3. These guys have been doing well thus far. We said it in our pre-show, myself, Yipes, Damascus, and Logan, just when I was looking at the stats before. Garnet hasn't been doing particularly well in first to 2s, but he stepped up to the plate with first to 3s, which has allowed them to get 20 points in necessary occasions. He's got another chance to do it here. Ending Walker, second highest point scorer in the league, as I'm sure we've been repeating several times. But again, somebody has to lose here. Whether it takes to a stalemate or not, somebody has to lose and give up those points. But we will see. There is more and more matchup data coming out if you pay attention to the likes of CFN, SFL Japan. You don't see this one in SFL US because I don't think there's a Dalsim player there. Forgive me if I can't remember the top of my head. But other than that, okay, because again, some of our strongest Dalsims are actually here in the league. Mr. Crimson and Garnet.
Facts.
And then over in SFL Japan, you've got Torameshi and YC Mochi. So. Right, let's see how this one breaks down because, again, Ed's navigation skills are going to be tested here. How well he does to combat the neutral. He can take a reckless approach, but that's when you're ill-advised or you don't understand it fully. But Ending Walker's got a much better understanding of how this thing works.
I got Garnet just pretty much laid it flat there for Logan, man. Straight up, just yoga fire, just contain him. It's pretty much the job. I like that. The float into the fist, flailing those buns. I thought that was going to be a cross-up or a technical there from Garnet.
Go as well. You have to see Dalsim's going to maintain the space and float every so often, but he gets clipped by the Psycho Snatcher there. Almost got the full conversion. Did he need it? But
he's on him out. Nice. The Kal-El punch connects here for Ending Walker. Woo!
He's in. Look at that. Lovely conversion there. Scale damage, but I do love the perfect parry optimization there from Ending Walker. He does have to be careful when he throws out the Psycho Spark as well. Drive rush to slide could clip him if he wants to play outside of Dalsim's ideal range. But there, that's what I'm talking about.
Nice.
Literally, that's what I was talking about. When you think you can play full screen, you think, oh, okay, let me try and throw a fireball through the spark. No, drive rush slide can clip you on the recovery. And get that full conversion there. So well played to Garnet for the matchup knowledge.
That was a good model. This is a treat for me here, ladies and gentlemen. I don't really get to see this too much. So it's good to see just a kick back and garner some of this knowledge here. Already into the corner. I feel like Ending Walker in certain pockets, he could go for charge fish to get in there. Maybe take a trade on the way in there, whatever the case may be. But definitely from what I'm seeing is the Psycho Snatcher range is what we're looking for.
It's a very committal move because, oh, nice slide there again, too far, but the Yoga Arch actually saved him there, and he's going to have to go for the Psycho Chamber. He is in the CA version as well. So in actual fact, he can actually do a medium flicker, and he should burn out Garnet.
See? Survey says,
oh,
okay.
Something different, okay. Took the risk with the dash forward. I think nothing really going to change there, so I think
he's trying to weather the storm so he could touch grass on the drive gauge. This is tough. Wow, okay.
Can't jump. Yeah, he can't jump. Good choice not to jump.
Oh, the mix. It was potent. I get it. And just about to get it, too, on the drive gauge side.
Yeah, just about to join the corner, but...
He knows.
Yeah, just focus.
Right, Shax.
I mean, just focus is easier said than done. Oh, are we good? No? Oh, okay. Maybe he's having second thoughts about. Oh, maybe they jumped the gun because of our adjudicator in the middle. Maybe they jumped the gun. But
remember when you drive, we should probably walk parry as well. Yeah.
Right, let's go.
No? Okay. I think they're good. No, I think he'll stick with Ed. He's gonna stick with Ed? Yeah, okay. I think he just jumped the gun a little bit. That's it.
What we would have seen there? Well, Ryu. I mean, I haven't seen a DJ in God knows how long, but
He does have some form of a kemp for this, but I think he's I think the work's been put into the Ed, so we're gonna see it pan out with the Ed. Another throw there for Garnet.
I like Garnet's being a little more aggressive here. Shifted up from the zoning. Now I'm in there. I kind of feel it. The pressure's on you. You definitely don't want to go down too well. So I like that he's going in there with malice.
There you go. Cobra Punches coming out with that malicious intent there, and the jump into the cross-up looking very good here. Perfect parry on the Psycho Snatcher as well there, Yipes.
Cobra Punch?
That's what it's called, Cobra Punch.
Okay, but this man, yo, let me keep my ass open. Because some of these moves, you know, I get into the comics and stuff, of course, though. All right, nice. Gonna go for the throw, the safest of jumps. Yes. Surprised Garnet did a challenge there with a jab, though. A jump in and still, plus regardless if it's parry or not.
Perfect parry on the rubber band jump fist. Looking good, and that's the timing. I think we saw, it might have been Alpha. No, it wasn't Alpha. We saw someone perfect parry before. I can't remember who it was. It might have been Alpha against Crimson, actually.
Ah, man.
Where we saw it.
Smother him. Don't give him no espacio, Ending Walk. I like that. The walk never ends.
Oh, okay. So he might just be throwing out the flickers just to try and catch a stray limb in the air, but the Yogi Inferno, the medium version, is going to do as much damage as it possibly can before we go back to our neutral. Yeah, he's trying to catch an air limb with the flicker. I think that's what he's doing.
That was a good catch, though, early on. So I don't know what was that. Was it a float roundhouse or a strong?
It could be, yeah, I think mainly strong. It might be looking to catch. If it catches roundhouse as well, then that's just fortunate as well. I'll take it. Oh, this is the nasty situation. Oh, dear.
Come here. Force the game to me. Oh, what a bait. Oh, if you would have tried first in, that would have been so good. I don't know if he was trying to read maybe a wake-up super afterwards after getting out the parry animation. Wasn't really a wake-up, but you catch my drift.
Oh,
wow, what a catch.
Dude, he actually could have got the kill from that. I'm not sure how the driver should have had to end, unfortunately, but he's going to have to level 3. He is going to have to do the CA version here to take the round, and we'll go to a final round here. Now, it's not going to be too hard because, again, the navigation skills have been put to the test in these dangerous waters, but Ending Walker has actually been able to sail through this pretty comfortably thus far, and he's got 3 bars to work with.
Just about to highlight that he has enough cash to finish the job, but he got to get there first.
Oh, good save. That was actually a good string to make the slide safe there for
the screwdriver. Didn't get a conversion, though. Didn't believe on the punish counter on Garnet's side. Let's get in there.
Wow, wake up back medium kick. Okay, and he can clip him. No level 3 though. Oh, now he's done. Yeah, that's a wrap. That's gonna be the game.
Man, he was so healthy. Well, he was. That's definitely what he needed to get back into shape. Ending Walker. What a way to navigate through the pressure and spend that cash. That looks annoying for Ed Nazi.
Yeah, careful.
Most of the time you get him the punish counter, and then you try to float again. This don't work against him.
Okay, and also.
And also when you do float mid-jump punch, most of the time parry.
Oh, we can. Just some last thing. He's never baiting. He's never backdashing when he's doing flicker because he knows you're gonna parry. At least try to maybe commit for the eye once, and you will see. Even if it doesn't work, you're giving information. You know what I mean? Instead of parrying. Let's go.
Okay.
Okay. It looks like they're trying to. The advice it looks like they're giving, just to summarize it, they look like they're saying Garnet has to try different things to kind of see how Ending Walker is going to respond to feed them information. So there's still a little bit of time here.
I think they said too, just take a risk at a drive impact on the Psycho Snatcher just once, just to fill it out.
Sometimes he's got to float and do nothing as well, because you have to remember, if he's doing it from full screen, Ending Walker tries to anticipate something, but nothing happens. So you can float, do nothing, see if he's flinching. There's a rubber band again.
There you go, set it up. Nice anti, what a setup.
Oh, dude, that fireball trap was sumptuous. I gotta say, that was good.
That was very good. Layers.
Yeah, and he got the delay as well. He's actually committing to the kill rush follow-up there. That's a very big committal move.
Nice. Wow. Stuffed out the stand? No, the crouch fist, I think it was.
Oh, that was back heavy punch. Very good. He's actually worked on that, I could tell as well. And he's going to take the round here, guys, with that. No! Oh, no, that was unfortunate. Ending Walker, any hit can take it, but I think he's looking for a perfect parry opportunity.
Man, he had the drive to finish the job. Should have just spent it all.
Maybe he's looking for a perfect parry opportunity because the limb, he knows the limb can close it out.
That's it.
You got to be careful.
Oh. Keep an eye on the birdie.
You can see it. You can definitely see it.
Keep an eye on the birdie. And he, whoa!
That's it. No, that's not going to work.
But at least he gets something going. He's going to push him out. Should have pushed him out.
Oh, man in the block, and it's going to be a punish there as well. The full punish, and he had to do it from a light because he doesn't have a 6-frame medium. They both knew that he was looking for the perfect parry opportunity. They both knew it.
That was organic. That wasn't even a guest parry either. That was reactions. Credit to Ending Walker.
You can do it against the heavy punch and the crouching or the down heavy punch as well. You can do that, but damn, you've got to have the cojones to...
The Castavas.
I mean, he's 18.
Yeah.
What do you want? What do you want?
Oh, he's flailing those normals. I get it. We want the damage while recovered in time for the uppercut on the teleport. Oh, wow. Recovered in time. So lucky. That was the carry he needed, too, if he landed that.
There's a Cobra Punch again, throwing it out, trying to abuse it as much as possible. I don't think he can take the rounds here, so he's going to play it safe with the Psycho Uppercut Ender. One button into the level 2, and he's good, I think.
Just going to go for it again?
It looks like it.
Oh, okay, the punish. I don't know if he sniped out a stand jab there, but a very good stuff.
We have time. I go to characters like, yeah, perfect.
Give me some of that water.
You might need to bring that, your famous bar back. 2017?
He did. He didn't. I was looking at me, he didn't have level 1.
Which one?
Oh, okay, well, regardless anyway, like that was still...
Yeah,
just still pushing it a bit too fast.
Yeah.
Take your time. Plus, you got a game up
Yeah,
now.
because the first round, you were destroying him like half barrel, and you keep going, but
Yeah,
that's
he's
why
just
you
chill,
almost lost the round. Otherwise, you were...
Also, I think he's parrying pretty much.
Yeah, he's parrying a lot of drive rushes as well now,
Yeah.
Rush.
Getting hit by the forward pairs as well. I'm going to stop using that as much, so it's actually a bit risky.
Nice.
Nah,
it's fine.
Very good. Yeah, you might have to bring back your famous bar.
You mean that get that water?
There you go.
Yo, I haven't heard that in years. I had to think about it for a second, too. I was like, which one? No, but that's true. That's true.
That's how you know you've got an encyclopedia of bars. You're like, which one?
It's too many, bro.
You might need to do what Kanye West did. Have a book of your famous stuff. You might need to do it.
Might. Check out the content. Check out the content down the pipeline. You'll see. Nice. So speaking of which, Ending Walker's not content with just going out with a W. He wants to end this immediately for this 20-point. Damn, Ending Walker, are you serious, my boy? Nice. Caught a check attempt there. Garnet still on the prowl.
Well, he hasn't done a drive impact yet because there needs to be specific situations where he looks for the drive impact. He needs to be careful of his spaces for the anti-air as well. Hasn't been looking too good. He's been on the back foot so far with the Cobra Punch.
You know, it must be a great feeling to play Douse in the zone out all day, but to walk back away from offense looks like a nightmare, especially from a character like Ed.
And you're not going to backdash either. There's no like drive back dash or something like that.
Yeah.
Probably put that again.
That'd be great. I mean, more headaches for the players, but entertaining for us. Tell you that. I set those layers. Oh, nice. The Cobra!
He's got it again, and he's going to do the heavy version of the Yoga Inferno now and set up shop here because he needs to take this round to a final round. Lucky that was he did stay grounded. So that will be the end of the round here. The wake up jab gets the conversion there. That was very fortunate for Garnet in that round, Yipes.
I feel like that was one option he should have represented for a while back. The charge fist in certain occasions, especially if he gets the jab fireball out there early enough. Nice. Come on over here. It's time to guess. Now that is that's where I want him to try to drive impact most.
Gotcha.
Okay. You get that throw? No. Even Garnet anticipated. He's trying to jump, teleport, or drill, either or.
Almost got his throw there, and he's actually going to get punished severely with the Psycho Chamber. He's going to get locked up, and he actually might turn pale. I wonder.
I think he is dehydrated. Yes, no sea salt in his water. Oh, no.
Good, because once he pulls him in, he's done. Yeah, once he pulls him in, he's done.
We out! We out! Run!
You slippery earthworm.
Run! I can't move. I can't move.
Oh, he's done.
Oh, yeah. He says, move it!
Oh, man, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. A solid 40-0. These guys got 40 points against Wolves last time, so they managed to get the double. They got 80 points in total over 2 legs against them. They were riding high. They had momentum after a fortuitous stalemate yesterday to win the tiebreaker, but they couldn't do it against the second-place team. And those guys are gunning for the Super Soldiers, sending out a message. Our Team Mouz, but again, Wolves, no points, which means there could be a little bit of hope for the 2 teams below them for the remainder of this season.
So it's the only time they could be comfortable at this point is what you're saying, Jammers. So even though they took a harsh loss, they still in the 4th seed, no problem, but that don't mean they need to sleep on the wheel. They got to stay motivated, and they got to bring that morale up. I mean, it's something tough, you know, considering that you're going up against a juggernaut team like Team Mouz. So Yeah, sure, they was confident, but I'm pretty sure at the back of their mind they know that things could have just went wrong going up against these guys. So they played at the best of their abilities, but they're all in the back of a milk carton today.
This is what the score sheet is looking like. Juicy Joe led the charge. Well played, tackling a bad matchup as best as he can. Akainu taking it down to the wire 2-1 there, Problem X, but then ending Walker doing the business. Our young man accumulates more points and again still remains second place on the individual point score tally there. Again, still a bit, me personally, still a bit questionable about Akainu joining the fray in this one. Maybe Shax could have stepped up, but again, they tried to prevent a counter pick by having another situation that would mitigate the damage, not necessarily counter Problem X there as well, but to no avail, unfortunate. So they're going to have to look for future matches for the remainder of this season. But we got to get Logan down with the winning team and hear their thoughts on the victory.
Thank you very much. I'm here back with Mouse, who just put up another 40 points. Problem very happy with this team. Do you guys like, you know, opening up, playing first, so that, you know, there's nothing else you have to think about that's going on? You can just get your job done, focus on your 40 points, and there's no other considerations at all. Is it a nice position for you guys to be playing in?
You mean playing the first game of the day? I mean, it doesn't make any difference to me. I'm always ready to go to the casino table. First game, second game, third game. We're always going to be ready. But yeah, I mean, it is good when you win the first game. Now we can sit back and watch, and the pressure will be on the following teams to follow suit, I guess.
Yeah, up there at the top, you know, it's a real race to make sure that you're putting up these max scores. So if you make the statement win, you know, it's on everyone else. They know that they can't afford any slip-ups, right?
Yeah, exactly. It puts the pressure on them. But yeah, as I say, I love the pressure, so I don't mind if they put the pressure on me, but not everybody likes the pressure, so maybe someone will crack.
You put the pressure on some of your players today. There was definitely some opportunities for some counter picks, but they came through, all of those. How do you feel about the performances of the players? And you put them out, obviously. Juicy Joe susceptible to the Cami, and then ending susceptible to the Dulcim as well. They both came through the flying colours, though, right?
Yeah, I mean, we decided to go with Team Psycho Power today.
Okay.
So, you know. I will say, though, I did say in the back, I said to Garnet, I said, how are you going to bring out the positive potato when we got Ender Walker? That's definitely going to harness some negative energy for you in this match. But other than that, it was an amazing job.
It was a job well done. Juicy back in the lineup today. You had to work hard for that one, though, didn't you?
Yeah, I had to work really hard. I think Alphen played very good.
In terms of that matchup, you have a lot of experience playing it. Obviously, we've got a lot of camis in Europe. Do you normally find it a bit more straightforward than that?
Yeah, it's I had some drops, so it could have been a little bit better. But yeah, we have a lot of camis in Europe, so you know the matchup if you are here.
I know Problem is a captain that likes to make sure that his players have been through all of the tests in the regular season. So by the time you meet the playoffs, you've experienced all those pressure situations, maybe got the drops out of your system and all of that. Like, you feel like you've been through as much pressure as you can be so far this season?
Yeah, I feel like I've been through enough pressure, so it's just going to get better from here.
All right, let's speak to ending. After a short hiccup in that first game, you managed to turn it around and bring it back. It looked a lot stronger for you. What are you laughing?
Look at you! Look at his position.
He's just a small boy. He's, you know, making himself at home with another 20 points added to his total. Very, very impressive to compose yourself and turn it around. So on paper, that is a tough matchup, but how did you find that matchup against Garnet today?
To be honest, I actually owe it to Garnet for why I'm so good at that matchup. We play in lobbies a lot, and even when I was going to Asia and playing the Dulcims there, for the most part, I had advantage too. So credit to Garnet for preparing Europe for the oncoming Dulcims.
He did try and bring out the positive potato, as Problem said. How do you feel about him trying to deploy that against you?
It's a mutual power-up, I think, so it goes both ways, but just this time, just went my way.
It did go your way today. Congratulations. Another 20 points added to your total. You're putting the pressure on those other teams in the top half of the table as well. Will you be paying close attention to that Aegis NIP matchup coming up next? And what's your generally like your preferred result there?
Oh, hell yeah. What we want really is either probably a draw or maybe 30-10 to Aegis. Yeah, either or is good for us, but I will wish both of them the worst.
Yeah, he's learning. But yeah,
he's called the apprentice for a reason, right?
Yeah, I mean, who can have a better person to follow suit, you know?
Absolutely. A true final boss in Problem X. Valmaster sitting out again. I know you don't like to do that, but 40 points on the board is good for you, and you'll be ready to go to step back in. Obviously, you'll be paying attention to this next match coming up. You will be preparing to face these teams later on in the regular season and most likely the finals as well. You know, how much prep are you guys looking ahead towards those finals with only a few nights of action to go in the regular season?
Yeah, the next match, this one was very important for the points, honestly, and the next ones will be very important as well, especially against Aegis when we are home and NIP when we are away. But honestly, yeah, I feel confident. Like I feel pretty confident on the result. We still can take the first place. It depends on what is going to happen for NIP in their next matches. And yeah, we're still fighting with Aegis because we're very close on the leaderboard. But as yesterday, we wish them the worst.
Nothing but bad vibes on this Mouse end for everybody else, but it's fantastic vibes in the camp. Another 40 points for them. And as we've said multiple times, coming up next, anything can happen. NIP versus Aegis is our second match of the night. And we've already seen things flip. Is it going to happen next? You'll have to wait a little while to find out because we'll be back at Street Fighter League Europe after this short break.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey.
Come get some.
Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life.
I'll pick up the check. Come on, get ready. Hey, come on, come on.
welcome back. We're coming to you live from Paris, France. The time is 8:28 and it's time to get into team match number 2. 40 big points put up on the board by Mouz has laid the gauntlet down for the rest of the teams that will be playing tonight. We'll get into that match very, very shortly. But let's ping over to the desk, Damascus and Jammers, for tonight's first tech tip.
Tonight's first tech tip indeed ahead of the big match. Man like Jammers, how's it going?
Bro, that is such a suboptimal opening, bro. You gotta do the fist bump. We gotta go for the optimal fist bump. So get your fist, there you go. Because that's what the tech tip is gonna be about. We're gonna talk about optimization here for our tech tip. Now you can go and look on Google as we speak right now. It talks about optimal being either your best outcome or your most favorable one. I know you don't like it because you're not optimal like me. I can be like that sometimes. But in fighting games, this is super important. Usually we tag optimization onto combos, whether it be grounded conversions, anti-air conversions. Heck, you can even sometimes look at it as an Oki scenario. Is that the optimal outcome for your character? So when we are talking about optimization, you see this on social media. They're like, is that optimal? When you start from a light attack, a medium attack, a heavy, anything. Find out how much damage you could squeeze. Find out if the juice is worth the squeeze, as they say here, because the more damage you do, the less time you have to play your opponent. That is very good in a situation like Street Fighter 6 because damage is pretty much overall high. It can be colossal damage depending on how you look at it, but any bit of damage you can squeeze, use those drive gauge, use your super art meter to get as much damage as you can possibly get with that optimization there. I mean, he might give you the pass to be suboptimal, but I need you guys to be fully optimized. Use training mode, go in training mode, watch your replays. Heck, use replay takeover to help that with your perfect parry optimization as well. But other than that, that's all we got for the tech tip now, don't we? There you go.
Nice tech tip.
He thought about it. He said, damn, let me go back to the lab. Let me do it. All right, cool. I like that. That's good. Right. So what we got coming up?
We got more optimal gaming coming up because SFL US, the finals will be offline early January the 18th, 2025 in Los Angeles, California. The tickets are on sale, capcom.us/SFL24US-tickets. Get your tickets and you could watch the pinnacle of SFL US unfolding live before your very eyes. And honestly, it's been a blast to watch SFL US, to watch, you know, the players, the rivalries and the matches have been very, very fun to watch, and getting to watch the finals in person will absolutely be a great experience. So if you're in the area, if you want some vacation, some holiday around the area as well, go watch some good Street Fighter 6 and take notes. Maybe you'll end up being optimal like Jammers.
Well,
if you ever drop a combo, I'm so...
Yeah, I hope you, because I watched you drop combos earlier. Anyway, listen, this is going to be the nail biter. This is going to be a matchup where optimization matters down to the T. We're going to have to hand it back over to Logan Summer to introduce the teams.
Thank you very much, Jammers. I would certainly watch it backstage because that death stare that Damascus was giving us, he was most certainly working out the optimal punish when he catches you away from the cameras later on after that embarrassment. Let's get into match number 2. This could be one of the most important team matchups of the season tonight. It could change the entire dynamic at the top of the leaderboard. That is the potential. Will it deliver? We'll find out. First, on the away side, let's welcome Shields Up Team Aegis. First with captain, Mr. Crimson. His rock, paper, scissors might be great, but he wasn't able to close out the decider yesterday. Is tonight going to be different? Let's welcome the young hitman, Kills You. Things are certainly looking up for Kusanagi right now. Let's welcome him into the arena. And once again, waiting in the shadows. Will he reveal himself on the lineup tonight? Let's see, it's Takamura. Okay, let me talk to the captain, Crimson. Yesterday was certainly not the result that you wanted, and it had a big effect on the points situation. But tonight's match can have an even bigger effect at the top of that leaderboard. What a perfect opportunity to bounce back after a faltering finish yesterday against NIP tonight.
Yeah, important day, of course. I think if we do well today, we still have a chance to get the first spot.
Yep.
Our next match also against Mouz will be determinating for the rest of the season. But we're feeling good. I think nobody have too much pressure. We are here to enjoy. We have a game plan. Our goal is to follow the game plan.
All right, I know you work very hard on putting these strategies together with these guys. What did you say after last night's result to the rest of the team to make sure that everyone was focused and the morale was up?
Nothing special, actually. We all know each other. We all have experience in the competition. We know that a defeat happens. Sometimes it's not your day. So nothing special, just focusing on the next match.
All right, let me come over and talk to Killsy. I see you're moving around a little bit. Yesterday you weren't involved in the full roster, but you came off the bench for the tiebreaker match. It was thrown in straight away with best of one. It's very difficult to play Street Fighter 6 in a short set without a warm-up to outfill it. Do you feel like that held you back yesterday?
Yes, first to one in this game is always very difficult. Even in the past match, I lost the first game in the first 2-2 and then I won. So yes, first to one is very difficult and I didn't play, but I think it's okay. It can happen and tonight is a different night.
It is definitely a different night. You're going up against a team that seems to be built different, though, in NIP, a sensational roster. You've been out there traveling the world, competing at the world stage. These are the kind of players that you really want to be testing yourself against, right?
Yes, I played all against them in many important matches. So we are always happy to face a good player. In the previous match we played Mouz, they didn't have one loss. And we were the first team to beat them, so maybe tonight it will happen again.
Absolutely anything is possible here on Street Fighter League Europe. If you guys want to take yourselves to the away stand over there, they're on the green side. Thank you very much. And now we will welcome in, as Jammers calls them, the Super Soldiers, the Avengers, the Justice League, whatever you want to call them. They are an assembled team of some of the very best players ever to grace Street Fighter League Europe. Let's welcome once again Team NIP, starting off with Captain Phenom. Back once again, 100% win record for this unstoppable man, Angry Bird. Joining him in fine form right now. Let's welcome in Big Bird. And showing off a different look today, but still looking just as fantastic. Let's welcome in Veggie. All right, Team NIP, this is a very important match for you guys right now. Aegis are coming off of a difficult loss yesterday. I know you will not be taking this match easily at all, but how focused are you on maintaining that #1 position?
As I told you before, Logan, in my MVP interview, what matters most is the playoffs. So being first seed or not, I think we're going to try our best and perform in the playoffs. So we're going to be like we're trying, of course, to get the first seed. But if we don't, we're just making sure that on that day we are completely in the zone.
Obviously, being able to turn it on when you want on the day, it's something that's really hard in any Street Fighter, because we've seen so many instances where a top-seeded player on the Capcom Pro Tour points total has gone into Capcom Cup, not managed to win. A favorite has gone into Evo, not managed to win that as well. We've even seen here on Street Fighter League where people have stepped up and played matchups where we fully expect them to get the win and they've fallen. It's very difficult to make those results happen. All you can do is play your best, right? How do you guys make sure that you're locked in and focused when you need to be able to turn it on? Because I think that's the skill of a world-class player that many of the players here in Street Fighter League Europe are looking for themselves.
So actually, that's a good question, Logan.
Thank you very much.
That's an amazing question. I've been asked this question by so many, like especially upcoming players. And I think the way to handle tournament pressure, like the way to handle the stress, I think you should not care about the tournament. You should not care about losing. I've like through my journey, I realized that the more I care about a tournament, like I'm not the same guy anymore, in terms of clutching it out, in terms of like getting the last decision. But as soon as I think to myself, it's okay, I don't care. You see me always clutching things out, like playing like normal. And if I lose, it's whatever. So I think that's the best thing that you should do. Just play your game. You win, you just won a casual set. You lost, you just lost a casual set. That's all.
I feel like the way that you approach the game is very much, I care about going into this set to play the best that I can and try and learn something or maybe get better from this set. Not I'm playing this set to win, you know, because you can win and play bad in this game as well.
Of course, you can win and play bad. This is why even on win, you should go back and watch your matches. Of course, it's a long journey, like to be at the top. And like, I'm honored to play with these guys. And obviously one of them is my training partner, which is Kusanagi. I play with him a lot. And the way I've seen him improve is actually so inspiring. Like, he was struggling a bit when Rio came out, and then he was able to win a major at the end. So it shows you that with hard work, things can be done, of course.
Absolutely. You guys have all been working very hard, Big Bird. When you see the other teams playing before you and putting up these 40-point scores, you know they're all like breathing down your neck. You know they've all got their sights set on catching you. Does that put any pressure when you see them putting up these maximum scores on top of, obviously, the pressure you put on yourselves to perform anyway? Do you feel like if we slip up here, we're giving up ground at all? Do you worry about that in any way?
Like Angerbert said, we don't really care if we slip up or not. I mean, we just focus on performing our best. If we lose, we lose. At the end of the day, we only care about the playoffs. And if we slip up here and win in the playoffs, it doesn't matter anymore. But if we win here and slip up in the playoffs, then the winning here doesn't matter. You can have a 10-0 record and you can still not win the league. So as long as we just focus on performing our best, that's all we care about, really. Whatever happens after that, it happens. As long as we go into the playoffs, and that's when, let's say, things start getting shaky a bit. But here right now, I feel like we're just focusing on playing our best, and that's about it.
All right, well, I'll let you guys get ready to play your best. I really cannot wait for this one. Match number 2 about to get underway. And as I said, this could shake the entire playoff situation down to the ground. 3 teams are going to be paying close attention to this result. But let's find out exactly what the Team Aegis lineup is. I know that Damascus and Jammers have that ready to reveal.
Team Aegis are in the hot seat on the away side because last time these two teams encountered each other, it was 40-0 to NIP, but this is the lineup they're going to expose themselves. Kusanagi sits out of today's fixture. We anticipated he might be in there, but it's not going to go there. Mr. Crimson, the captain, does step up, and he will expose himself in the middle match, which means we could anticipate. Hopefully, the pattern we noticed, every other team has noticed it as well, so this must be the formation that goes against Phenom, Big Bird, and Angry Bird in accordance. Damascus, do you agree?
I mean, I can see what they're going for, right? Mr. Crimson trying to just go for first to 2 and not potentially get sniped in a difficult matchup for first to 3 against excellent players. You know, Big Bird, Rashid potentially jumping on the first to 3 against him would be absolutely hard to handle. And Killzu has been an extremely reliable player. Obviously, he lost the first one yesterday, but that's like one first to 1. It's not the biggest issue in the world. And he's been super reliable for this team. So curious to see how he does on this one. And we have got Logan with Takamura. The vanguard of Team Aegis. Shields are up, but who is Takamura's opponent? Take it away, Logan.
Thank you very much, Damascus. Takamura opening up. An interesting lineup. You're going first, Crimson second. 2 players that we've seen play in the anchor matches frequently for Aegis. Killzu, also another player who has played anchor. So all 3 of you potentially could have been in that anchor position. But have you tried to engineer a situation where you kind of draw out favorable matchups for you, or are you just trying to play, whatever comes your way?
I don't know who I'm going to play, but we made the decision as a team, and we all agree that I have to come first. And maybe I am expecting to play Phenom.
All right, let's find out if that is the case. It's giving him a good stare down. Let's find out. The last time a player was tried to be called out, it didn't work. But I mean, you know, calling out Phenom to play first is not the biggest prediction ever, is it?
Nah, you know.
It's like me predicting which character you're going to use. Cammy Classic, right?
Yeah.
I did my research. I went back and studied the tapes of you picking Cammy and playing first every single night here on Street Fighter League.
I thought I deleted those videos. I mean, you're not...
They're on the internet forever. Yeah, so be careful with your iMessages and your iClouds and all that. Just remember, yeah?
Yeah. All right, I'll keep that in mind.
Absolutely. You versus Takamura, how do you fancy this matchup? Obviously, I don't know if you took this matchup because you wanted to play it or you're just committed to playing first every time. Which is it?
It was like, I think, probably the way the matchups lined up. This was the one I went to. And I mean, yeah, it could go either way. We play online sometimes, and I think, you know, it's FT2, so anything can happen. We'll see what happens.
We will see what happens. If you guys want to wish each other good luck, let's get into this one. Player match number 1. Aegis sending forward Takamura with the Ken. NIP countering with Phenom on the Cammy. Let's ping it back over to Damascus and Jammers on the commentary. Let's get this one underway.
What a surprise! Phenom first. Never seen that before in the last 20 hours.
Took about 30 minutes for us to actually figure out who's going to go first, but here we are.
There it is, Phenom, the prime vanguard of this team. Listen, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. This team has Pep Guardiola levels of strategy. They all have their position,
I like that.
And they're not going to swap these positions out of nowhere. If it works, it works. Phenom, a vanguard position with the Cammy against Takamura, and Takamura who has you know, a good amount to prove today, right? Because obviously yesterday lost that anchor match, that big anchor match against Garnet. Putting him first shows that they trust him and they want to show him that they trust him, and that's important for the team cohesion.
It gives him a chance for an immediate bounce back as well, because he actually has, I think, an overall win ratio that's pretty decent in the league thus far. Accumulated a fair amount of points as well, going up against Phenom. Again, both of these two have qualified for Capcom Cup 11 via their respective World Warriors, by the way, because both of their regions were super regions, so they got the automatic top spot for consistency. So if that gives you any indication of what their skill is like or what we are to expect in this frontline matchup, then boy, I don't know what to tell you. But this matchup has been developing in a very interesting way over time. Obviously, we see it a fair bit in the European region. It happens in Japan a lot. So it's actually not a worldwide phenomenon, but it's definitely pretty common in the international space. I just don't know what Takamura, what kind of tricks our Shadowcaster's got up his sleeve this time, because Phenom's going to try and keep this as fundamental as possible.
Yep. We'll see how this one goes. That will be an interesting matchup regardless. These two, as Phenom mentioned, they do play online, you know, here and there. They're definitely players who are familiar with each other. They've played each other on previous iterations of Street Fighter as well. But right now, it's Aegis was a lot to do, you know, trying to get the points against the juggernaut that is NIP after failing to gather the 40 points yesterday. Still got away, you know, with the 20 points yesterday. That's not like the biggest catastrophe in the grand scheme of things, but with Mouz being second and Mouz with a huge performance right before, they're just, you know, setting the way to go for Aegis, but can they follow?
Indeed. As our special ops unit of NIP get ready, Aegis are going to have to put the shields up to try and mitigate as much damage. I believe they do have a strategy to go for the win. 40-0 is not impossible, but it is insurmountable judging on the statistics we've been talking about for the last 7 days. And they put Takamura up front here first. Phenom, the greatest down player of all time, I've got to say. Listen, he put on a crusade with Veggie to try and eliminate Dow's from Street Fighter 5. But he waves the flag in terms of keeping Ken under protection. But you must go against the character you've been trying to protect for a little while. So, let's see how this first match goes in this next fixture for day 7.
He's a strong man to have on your side. Phenom opening with that crouch medium kick into drive rush. We're going to go straight to the corner. Takamura already on the back foot, forced to make the defensive decisions, and Phenom decides to go full offense.
Looks like he tried to run away early there, Takamura, which means he's still boxed in the corner here. Lovely patience and the stare down as well. I saw that crouching medium punch there from Takamura, but that should be the round for Phenom with the spin dry smasher to close things out there. A clinical start for our man who's always on point.
All right. That was quick and easy first round, and immediately gets the challenge. Takamura has yet to find any way to get the momentum, and the wake-up crouch light might be the way. Okay, trade, that's not going to go in Takamura's favor, and this time he lands the throw.
Yeah, he's got to build the momentum here. He beats a button with a throw there, gets to the delayed jab, looking good here for Takamura, and he went for a delayed jab again, but this time he gets clipped by a dive kick, Damascus.
Yep, unfortunately no anti on his side. He's very low on drive right now, needs to keep the offense. So Jinrai going to work, but you know what? Perfect parry from Phenom. Going to get his own conversion, getting Takamura closer to that burnout, and he is getting...
Oh, no level 3.
You know what? We got those, we take those.
That level 3, if he'd done level 3, it would have been a different scenario, it would have been burnout, and he wouldn't have to worry about the Shoryuken. So he had all the plans there, but they both got the super art to work with. Gets a forward throw, does Takamura to build that momentum again, and he's catching Phenom, pressing buttons, and he's going to change the dry gear situation from a tantamount one to getting a slight advantage there, Damascus.
All right, Takamura looking better now, but Phenom still sitting on the 3 bars.
Sneaky, you are sneaky.
Challenge working. And all Takamura wants is to stay in this corner, right? Does not want to give Phenom a way to use. Are we pressing a button? We are not. Phenom with the Hail Mary, but Takamura happy to block. Perfect KO.
Win Bull, il a fait HK derrière. C'est une occasion si jamais. Pour le moment, il déchoppe pas. Il est très passif défensivement. Après, il a tendance à varier le rythme au bout d'un moment, donc...
He's not really taking, but Phenom varies his pace a lot.
Précipite pas, c'est le plus patient qui gagne.
Yeah, just be patient. He saw him, the most patient guy will
win. Et de haut corner, petit MP, il drive rush.
Yeah, he drive rush a lot when in the corner, so get ready for this.
The foundation of Takamura's game plan is actually working really well. Just to change up a couple of button placements and timings, and I think he's good. But the dry rush jab into the throw and then mixing it up from there, I think that's been actually quite efficient from Takamura. Oh, another whip punish there. I told you, gotta be careful about the button placements, man. You know, spacing's immaculate against this character.
I really like Takamura's use of the stand fierce as well in this situation. Ooh, got the challenge with the crouch fierce, and he's getting the DI as well. Takamura playing gutsy, and it works. I like that.
No DP yet from Phenom, so he's going to interrupt with a jab instead, and he walks away just in case of Takamura, but he does crouching meeting kick, and he will send the Shadow Caster to the corner. Yeah, he's still very wary, very vigilant towards that Shoryuken again, that how he lost the last time. Got him.
Oh no, that is terrible for Takamura. Phenom's patience is paying off. Going to use the level 2 to get the kill. Phenom saves that round. Takamura had a solid life lead, but he kind of let this one go up in smoke.
Yeah, it looks like it just let it slip. I'm not sure if that kind of no context or arbitrary drive rush got it, but the whiff punish there, I still think that's one of the strongest whiff punishing tools in the game. Yeah. That stand heavy kick from Ken.
The range is so incredibly good as well.
Yeah, 12 frames for a heavy, not bad. Ah, he got it this time. After he said, all right, he's not going to do it.
No anti-air.
By surprise.
Yep, Phenom gets the throw now, trying to get the jump. The very delayed dive kick. And Takamura decides to spend all the bars in that round 2. Interesting choice.
Okay, he's going to put him in a distance where he can do stand fierce, drive rush stand fierce Jinrai to try and burn him out. Something very close. He can do it now if he gets the timing, but...
Yeah, he's keeping it simple. Phenom on the back foot, he's just waiting for that drive gauge, but I like how Takamura keeps chipping away at that drive gauge. Phenom has to stay close to that burnout. There we go.
Okay. Nice, not quite just yet. Burnout there, and the jump back medium. Catching Phenom out of the air, swatting him out the sky, which puts Takamura at match point here. And what an opener from Phenom. He's definitely going to have to switch more things up here.
Yep, and he's going on the offense right now. And these drive rushes have not been checked yet. Phenom maybe giving a bit too much leeway to Takamura in neutral. Takamura still cornered, the anti-air is clean.
Oh, and he blocked it as well. There's going to be massive damage here. Is he going to be optimal and cash out? We were talking about it in the tech tip, and he is, ladies and gentlemen, going to be optimal. And that's why we said use every dry stock. Understand the situation really well. I think he's just about alive. There you go. He's just about alive. All right. That's what optimization is, ladies and gentlemen. Take notes.
All right. One more chance for Takamura, but no way.
Wait, yo! Hey, bro.
Hold up. One throw.
No way.
There's
Dragonlash.
Brother, he's not close enough. He's not close enough. He's not close enough, and that's another chance. Takamura, it's time for the through. One.
Wow. Do you know what?
Ah, tu joues très bien. Il a remarqué par contre que tu décales pas mal,
You really play
justement
well,
pour casser
but
son
he noticed
décalage.
that you delay a
T'as
lot.
vu, donc,
So maybe it's time to
tu
switch
peux
it up.
peut-être repartir sur un jeu de shop à shop.
Yeah, maybe go back to a simple strike throw, no delay.
You can't press there because if you press, it'll count into you. But you can always DP
DP,
anti.
yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
so remember that one.
He did that, right?
No, he didn't do it.
Okay. Didn't do it. Phenom. Yeah. He pressed stand heavy kick or something minus and then expecting stand light kick.
Yeah.
He's expecting you to press heavy kick all the time.
Yeah.
Also, he's doing parry, like holding parry and then drive
Yeah.
rush.
So when you see him like sitting there waiting, expect parry to drive rush.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Don't try to check the parry. Just wait for the drive rush.
Yes.
Let's go.
Alright, let's go.
Right, necessary information from the members of the Super Soldiers there, eyeing up exactly what Takamura is doing. So maybe just a couple of micro adjustments to the spacing, changing the timing of the buttons there. But that dive kick, probably the most crucial dive kick we've seen on defense throughout the league thus far, I've got to say.
Yep. Immediately and see catches Phenom off guard in the corner. Unfortunate mistiming by Takamura there. That's gonna get Phenom the corner pressure back.
Yeah, see, they talked about, Angelo did mention it, and there you go, gonna get that whip punish into the run. Sure, you can blocks this time to respect the dive kick. Got it.
Okay.
Yeah, Super Art 1 gonna do its work right now to get the positional advantage here. Really trying to look for that burnout here, but Phenom is not going down with that fight.
Yep, he's putting that stand roundhouse into good use at this range. Perfect parry for Phenom. Will send Takamura into the corner. And as long as he stays, I like that.
The delay crouch fierce, and he committed to the Shoryuken, and that's going to be a massive punish. Doesn't have to spend the bar. And there you have it, that drive rush conversion, taking Takamura to another match point. Deja vu all over again.
Yeah, I really like that EXDP from Takamura, Jammers, because obviously Phenom was so low on drive, you could have expected him, to continue on the offense.
I like that.
Okay, answers in style.
I like that. Maybe Takamura intended to do that, but the OS actually put Phenom in burnout here, so he's going to have to deal with a little bit of pressure before he probably goes for a super art of some kind to protect himself from the corner. Nice jump. Okay.
Yeah, back to the corner. Back to the corner, bro.
Level 2. Actually, no, level 2 wasn't wise there. Don't listen to me.
Yeah, keep that for the next hit. The next hit pretty much killed. Oh, you stare down.
Crouching media punch or stomach.
Oh, you stare down. Ooh, Phenom, you've got to take the right decision right now. That crash medium kick not cancelled. Oh, no!
And the advice comes into play. Big Bird did say to Phenom, he said he's holding parry. And when he does that, don't try and check the parry. Wait for the drive rush. That's exactly what Phenom did. He's only got level 3 left. He's only got level 3! Oh! What? No! You know what? I don't know what he was waiting for. He had level 3. I'm not sure if he was waiting for a grounded button to try and whip punish there or something. But again, that mental stack, that sensory overload was just too much there in that situation, Damascus.
Yep. All right, it is final round for the first player match right now. Takamura looking for this very important 10 points for Team Aegis, and he's immediately going for the level 3. Build up the life lead against Phenom, lower his drive gauge, go for a driver stand fierce, maybe after to chip away.
He's got to burn it. He's got to try and get him into burnout because he doesn't want Phenom to have that level 1 before. A good time there, and he blocks the DI.
Oh, great challenge by Phenom. And he managed to recover a good amount of the drive jammers. Takamura on the back foot.
Oh, okay. It's the drive rush counter. He's still got some bars to work with. Phenom's got a couple of defensive options. That dive kick came into play before. Couldn't get the proper situation. No forward, no commitment.
Oh!
He's still got level 1. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is getting tense. He's too close to the corner as well. Oh, still alive!
Not kidding just yet. Oh! And the delay crouch line king from Phenom. Yes, the pop-up.
way more. Oh my god. Well, you can hear it. Phenom might not be as animated as Veggie, but Veggie's sound effects will tell you what's going on inside Phenom's head right now. Too close for comfort there. Another 10 points acquired for the ninjas in pajamas. We might need to highlight Veggie's that was crazy.
The support, but let's be real, that was an incredible player match between these two. It could have really gone either way, but Phenom clutching this one at the end, getting 10 more points, for Team NIP, who keeps racking up these points. All these points are ours, they said, and Takamura with a valiant challenge could not close it, unfortunately, but great play overall. I think it's really a matter of the way Phenom was able to switch up on the way he approaches the match. Caught Takamura in his bad habit, the drivers that you mentioned, after the little coaching from Big Bird, and that's one of the things I think the thing you need to realize in SFL is because everyone has 3 coaches behind, you might be more punished for your bad habits than usual because
it will happen a lot quicker.
look at it.
Yeah, it will happen a lot quicker.
So in a 1-2, it might be more worth it to play like Phenom just did, which is constantly switch up. He went from the offense to the defense. He went for strike throw to walk back, delay light punch, and delay light punch is what wrapped that game up. But we're already moving to our second player match, and it's going to be Logan on the main stage to welcome Big Bird second place, because yeah, we know. Go for it.
Thank you for your enthusiasm, Damascus. Appreciate it. We never know. I know this man doesn't take anything for granted, Crimson, do you?
No, of course. It was a close match, honestly. We still enjoyed it, even from the Aegis perspective. Now I have to stay focused. I expect probably to play Big Bird. It's going to be an interesting match also. Maybe if we get through the playoffs, yeah, I will do my best.
Let's find out who it is that Team NIP are going to be sending up second. Do you know what? I appreciate you committing to the bit and not taking your headphones off before. You know? Because there was still a little bit of doubt, maybe.
Yeah, I mean,
but in the end, there was no doubt at all.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta keep it a secret, you know? The best.
I appreciate that. Can you please reveal now the secret of which character in Classic or Modern controls?
Rashid, Classic.
Excellent stuff. So, Mr. Crimson, have you had a chance to play him much in Street Fighter 6?
Tournament? No, I don't think we've ever played in tournament. We did play casuals, but it's been a while. It's been a long time. Last time I played him when I was in London in Season 1. And that was when I wasn't playing Rashid. I was playing Marissa. So that was the last time I played Crimson.
You did head out to Japan, where I think there's quite a few Dalsims out there that you might have had the opportunity to play. Have you got a lot of Dalsim experience?
I think I have enough. I think so. There aren't Dalsims in the Middle East. I think there's only one, but he's like a tournament organizer, so he doesn't really play a lot. But I did play Garnet whenever I got the chance. I did play JNS. I did play, when I was in Japan, I was playing Sheet for Dalsim. So I think I have enough experience. Not the best, but I have enough.
Stylistically, has the matchup changed a lot since 5? Because obviously it was very favorable in 5.
I think parry makes it a bit easier for Dalsim. But I think Rashid still wins. And there's no crush counter in this game, so you can't really just keep buffering normals. So I think the matchup is a bit better for Dalsim, but I still think Rashid wins.
All right, let's see how it goes. If you guys want to wish each other bon chance. And we'll get into this one, player match number 2. Aegis sending up Captain Mr. Crimson. To everyone's surprise, NIP sending up Big Bird with Rashid. Let's go back over to the commentary desk. Damascus and Jammers, your time.
To no one's surprise, that Big Bird steps up to the plate as the middle match once again. Again, I like that how he spoke about it. Logan brought up, you know, just historically speaking, for those of you who have only come into Street Fighter 6, this was actually a pretty bad matchup for Dalsim by the end of the game's lifespan in Street Fighter 5, where we actually saw Mr. Crimson and Angry Bird play this matchup in Capcom Cup number 9. He's carried on over to here, but because of system mechanics, which we got to give credit to Capcom for doing this, a couple of system mechanics have eliminated some very torrid aspects of some historical matchups in Street Fighter games, so give them props where props is due. He steps up here as well, Crimson. He knew the challenge that he was going to be confronted with here. Has the opportunity to get 10 points. It's going to be a tall order, isn't it, Damascus?
Yep, a very, very difficult one, but you know what can I say, this is SFL, you will need to go through these opponents if you want to qualify to the World Finals, and Mr. Crimson, one of the most clutch players around, so definitely someone who can make it happen. Want to see, I think he's sniping the lack of experience from Big Bird. That's what Big Bird mentioned today, that he isn't really playing higher level Dalsims at the moment, so how well can he do against a character who really is one of the biggest specialist characters in the game?
Yes, indeed. It's going to be a little bit nerve-wracking for our family man, but the Dalsim players can do it. You've just got to be on point for pretty much 99.9% of the matchup. Not too hard. There's a drill kick to open things up into the Yoga Blast.
All right. Mr. Crimson opens. Oh, I like that. Gets the conversion.
Now, you do have to be careful. Well, that too, but he's going to get, let's see if he can get the safe jump mix up here. Just misses with the one frame with the jump heavy punch. Can get the spinning mixer anyway. Forward throw. Let's see if he closes it out. There we go. Going to close it out here. Yeah. you do have to be careful where you teleport with Dalsim in this matchup, because if Rashid gets the jab and gets the force knockdown, you can do forward medium punch into Eagle Spike. Essentially, it's free Oki, so you don't want to make it easy for him to land the pressure on you. And Mr. Crimson was telling me about that before. Depending on Rashid's whirlwind shot placement, he can press stand heavy kick, get the punish can, and get a trade in his favor. So look out for that more often as well.
Yep.
Ah, that's what's there. That right there. Go very careful. That was a float. Obviously, you didn't teleport, but when you're airborne and you can put yourself in a force knockdown state, very careful. That's guaranteed in the matchup as well.
Oh, we're playing ping pong with the tornado right now, but Mr. Crimson makes it work. That's going to be a perfect parry from Big Bird, sending Mr. Crimson into the corner right now. And it is time to play the throw game until you miss time. Mr. Crimson reclaiming the corner. Crimson fishing for that perfect parry again, but not going to happen this time.
Oh, okay. He's going to cancel into the level 3 early. This should be able to wrap things up. Actually, maybe not. Yeah, just about alive here. Gotta be careful, because Big Bird might be looking for a jump in some way. And he beat him to it. Yeah, the limbs do help. It's not like a guaranteed punish. It's a trade that Mr. Crimson can take advantage of. That's why Big Bird has to change his approach and watch out for anti-air situations as well. Speaking of which, almost had it!
What? Well, if it works, it works. Mr. Crimson with the right read, the DI working, and the Sky High is going to catch Mr. Crimson, sending him towards the corner. But as long as he's okay to float, unfortunately, the slide will win.
Trying to run away because he thought he was going to do something else there to set up the tornado, but he interrupts there, and he's going to have to switch sides. There is Mr. Crimson, looking good for him, but Big Bird has still got the tornado ready and waiting.
Oh, the challenge is good. Watch out, Mr. Crimson looking to play the shimmy game. It's not going to happen just yet. Oh, Big Bird waiting, no level 2 just yet.
Yeah, it's got to be a guaranteed situation. He doesn't teleport behind him, and he caught him with the backdash into the run slide. Very big commitment with the backup slide there. And he will cancel into the level 3. And I believe Big Bird did tell me before tonight, he Googled the input. He Googled the input, so we know what it is.
Je pense que tu peux lui... Est-ce que t'as envie de lui balancer du bison?
Ah ouais? Parce que là, c'est serré, hein?
Non, mais c'est comme toi tu le sens.
He feels like maybe it's time to pick the Python.
Mais si t'as envie de prendre la data,
yeah.
c'est jamais.
But feels like nice close, man. I think it's okay. Alright. Considering a potential counter pick, but not today. Mr. Crimson stays without him. It's close enough, but again, yeah, these slides are not working. Big Bird spacing is really good on this and gets the punish counter.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's, again, good spacing there from Big Bird. Could be a slightly miscalculation on the spacing there from Crimson, but either way, that slide does work, but you have to wait for the tornado to go ahead of you first.
Yes. Ouch. We're gonna send him into the corner right now. Yep, we play the overhead game. Big Bird looking good.
I love that micro walk back there as well, because Dalsim players do like to do a defensive drill kick, but in the corner, you get your spacing on point. You can make it with, because they only go for one version to get the maximum frame advantage. And that's what worked out there for Big Bird. Looking to take this one another 10 points here, Damascus.
Yes, sir. Drive rush leads to nothing. And finally, a slide works. Blocked by Big Bird, just going to wait. And this time it is not going to work.
He'll take the burnout there.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. And then the delay just in case of a drill kick again, and he's going to apply some more pressure. The level 3 is there. The level 3 is ready and waiting just about. Oh, he's going to force the drive reversal. He's not going to do it. Oh, he might be dead. Light kick and then... Not quite. If he'd done level 1, that would have taken it.
Oh, trying to escape. All right, he managed to escape at least. Mr. Crimson looking to make the final chance happen, but it's not going to happen at all. A first game that was close and disputed, and a second that was really in Big Bird's favor. And I feel like it's been a very constant play style for Big Bird, right? His first games look like they're more taking data than anything else, and then he starts being extremely dominant in the set. Big Bird looking too solid. Crimson tried, did not pay off, but there is still a chance at an encore match, Jamus.
Looking very sharp here, and again, going up against the #1 individual scorer in the league. I don't wish that upon anybody, but unfortunately he's going to fall to Killjoy in this one here. He still waits at the back with the Cammy. This is what the scoreline is looking like right now. Phenom taking it in a very nail-biting set against Takamura, and Big Bird, as the rounds grew by, or developed, sorry, he just developed more and more confidence and understood what needed to be done. He said he has the necessary matchup experience. He's got enough to go by. And boy, did it work out, Damascus.
Yep, really good approach from Big Bird there, taking some time. And you could see, right, the slight ways he would adapt to Mr. Crimson, staying a bit further to let that slide whiff. At the end, you know, that Michael worked to avoid getting that wake-up dive to even like counter a potential strike-throw game. Really smart approach from Big Bird. He's played in a way where he did not really give Crimson opportunities to punish anything. The only times where he got opened up was when Crimson was taking the initiative, and Dalsim is not the greatest at taking the initiative. So obviously, considering how the matchup is, it ended up kind of logically, we could say. But still, one anchor match remains, and it's Killzyu who is carrying all the hopes of Team Aegis. Logan is with Killzyu on the main stage.
All right, it's all come down to this. Killzyu, the fate of your team is in your hands right now in this anchor match. Obviously, you put yourself forward with the knowledge that you are most likely going to be facing Angry Bird. You have a history with him in tournament going back to last season, but you haven't played him, I don't think, since you switched to Cammy, right? How do you feel about this incoming matchup?
I feel pretty well in this matchup. I played a lot of Ken in Japan, so I have pretty good confidence in this matchup. So yes, I'm pretty ready and I want this match.
I love that confidence. You got the sly grin on your face. You're looking over there. They're having a great time, but you want to kind of bring them down a bit and level things up. You did travel yourself to take yourself out to Japan and level up and learn, and you know, all part of your journey now as you're fully focused on Street Fighter as a professional player. What was that experience like for you, and what did you take away mostly in terms of leveling up in Japan?
Yeah, I feel like it's my first real year of Street Fighter because I was playing 2 games at the same time. So now I'm fully in Street Fighter. It's my first season. I like a lot playing, traveling, level up, and I can feel the difference. So yes, I like this a lot.
All right, let's see that leveling up put to practice. Please, can you send up your Angry Bird in 3rd position, please? NIP, okay. Ken Classic.
Ken Classic.
Ken Classic. Okay, so you haven't played him in tournaments since Season 1, I don't think, and he was using Jury back then. That was Gamers 8, right?
Played.
Okay, please enlighten me, remind me.
We played in mix-up. Mix-up, yeah.
How did it go?
I won 3-1, but it was very close. Yeah, very close.
Did you notice a difference from playing him in Season 1?
Of course, I noticed like he changed his style with Cammy. With Cammy, he like, of course, Cammy's drive rush is not as good as Jury's. So he adapted to Cammy's playing neutral, like trying to play footsies with punish. So, and I encourage him to play this style. This style is amazing and fit him perfect. So he should, even if he lose sometimes, I think he should keep playing this style for sure. Yes.
Anything that you want to give him? Any other tips on how to beat you before the match?
I mean,
don't whiff.
After the match. No, he will not whiff. Don't worry. Let's see.
All right, let's get into this one. You're looking for another. Yes, of course. I would love to shake your hand as well. You're looking for another 40 points. You're looking to take this to a tiebreaker. There's 20 points on the line. If you want to wish each other best of luck, yes, beautiful. My friend, I'm really looking forward to this one. It's going to be sensational. Are Team Aegis going to be able to the ones to put this one to a tiebreaker this time round? Yesterday, it was them who were taken to a tiebreaker. Can they do it to NIP? No one's been able to so far. No one's even taken 20 points off NIP yet. No one's been able to take 20 points off of Angry Bird. He is undefeated in the anchor position. Everything is on the line low. Can Killzyu do it? Let's throw it over to Damascus and Jammers for the anchor match player 3.
Le Kills jumping on as an anchor position, you know, with the Cammy, and obviously we expected Angry Bird to jump on that anchor position as well. As Logan said, he is still undefeated as anchor. Look at this, 120 points. This man by himself is qualified to the playoffs.
Yeah, mathematically speaking, NIP can't drop below 4th place anyways. Just maintain those spots, and they're all thinking about the playoffs anyway. Like we said, I think we can definitely go through a couple of names here. You know, Bolt Strike has failed to kind of take Angry Bird off of the top spot. Takamura has failed to do that. You know, Gaming has failed to do that. These are all the names. Ending Walker, probably the closest person to do that. It hasn't worked out. Akainu hasn't worked out. Like, the nades just keep coming through, and it just hasn't worked out for them. Even Zerna tried. Hasn't worked out for them.
Yep, I mean, definitely a fierce opponent to us. That's an understatement. Describe him this way. Angry Bird has been the bracket demon of SFL. Been really hard to face him. And another challenger steps up, and it is Killzu with his Kami and with the support of, you know, his fellow members of Team Aegis. Angry Bird with the Ken, undefeated. Can Killzu put a dent on this armor?
Oh no, whiff punish there on the low forward. Yeah, listen, Angry Bird said it to all of us in his interview with the MVP. Don't whiff. Easier said than done, especially when you're spacing. It's as accurate as the robot himself. Hey, maybe it's AI, maybe it's ChatGPT doing his spacing. Maybe. I figured it out, Damascus.
All right. Let's see. Killzu. Immediate pressure on this. And the stand fierce challenge going to work. But Killzu's spacing is looking good. Great challenge. Setting Angry Bird on fire. The anti-air is correct, but that throw is going to be teched.
We go still kick him in the corner there. Couldn't get exactly what he wanted because he got the whip punch to stand medium kick. Couldn't get the follow-up necessary. Tried to backdash there. Worked out. His backdash has been absolutely vital. And they almost got the perfect power on the jump there. Waiting for some dry gauge to regenerate, but he will get the full splat here. Angry Bird.
That was close enough.
Oh, that's dead. Yeah, level 1.
Brother!
Oh, okay. So he's going to do level 2 just in case. Killzu did a quick look back at the team. I think he was looking at Takamura. Damn, that slipped through his fingers, didn't it?
All right, round taken, clutched rather by Angry Bird, but you know, all in all, he had to spend the bar. Killzu looking to get the jump, but the anti-airs are still immaculate. Angry Bird's defense on points.
Throw, and then again, delayed jab. Delayed jab has been the talk of the town for a lot of these guys on defense. I mean, that's how Takamura lost against Phenom in that last clutch situation here. There's a throw on the parry.
The spacing is correct, and now Killzu needs to find a way out, but how do you escape the situation, Jammers? You're in the corner, you're getting close to burnout, there's Angry Bird in front of you, he's anti-airing everything, he plays like a robot, he's walking back. Next round! Next round.
Bon, si tu dois sauter, n'hésite pas à dive plutôt, t'as vu, il a très bon dragon. Donc, je pense que la X-dive, ça va l'ennuyer.
Voilà, oui.
Ensuite, quand tu le tiens en corner, tu peux tenter toi aussi, hein. T'as le droit de tenter des DI si tu veux. Hein.
Yeah, try some DIs if you want. You know, he caught you once, so might as well.
Yeah, go. Well, Angry Bird's ready in a lot of situations, even if you try to throw at him something that he hasn't seen before. Something I've noticed is Angry Bird's defense in various scenarios, especially after the drive rush, cancelled from a low forward jab, right back dash. It doesn't really tech, but he knows when to do like an up back or a back dash when needed. But it's dive kicks or a sweep, I think that's what it is, yeah?
Nice. The walk back works. Killzu looking to assert some kind of dominance on this one, but as soon as Angry Bird smells the momentum leaving his side, he will flip the tables. The step kick, the walk back again is correct.
People are always moving on defense. Very rarely, got him. Very rarely are people sitting still. They're always trying to move back as much as possible, unless it's the corner, of course. And he caught the backdash with that crouching fierce. The spiral arrow from that conversion will close out that round for Killzu. A very good rebuttal to start off this game too for him.
Yep, definitely needed. And now we block.
Up again, not giving him a chance to even do the mix-up at all there with that drive reversal.
Alright. Gets one to send him down, but the perfect parry. Killzu is playing excellent so far in this game number 2 of this Anchor match, but Angry Bird still 100% success rate on these ODDPs, and the crouch medium kick is going to clip Killzu's toes and send him to the corner, replaying the throw-up game.
And he's one of the best players at defending himself in Burnout, by the way. It's very difficult, but an opener with that cannon strike. Side swap as well helps him out. He might have to threaten the stun and not take it, but I think he's just going to threaten it. Oh, he got it! Wait. Can he do this?
Yes.
He's got to burn him out.
Right. Hey.
He's not going to do it.
Okay. He saves it.
He's still got level 3, so Angry Bird's got to be very careful with the footsies, the fireball. Oh, back away.
Walking back, looking for the next hit.
Burn him out.
For Killzu. He's burned out at least. He's burned out, and now we try to keep the pressure.
Plus on block. He missed it. If that shin kick connected, he was done. So he's going to apply the frame advantage as much as possible. He can still press one button into a level 3.
He didn't there. Oh my god! I got whiplash from that DP.
That was shades of what? Similar to what Angry Bird did at EVO when me and Logan were commentating his match against Nemo, but he did level 3 there instead. Man, he's just so ready when you think, yeah, I can get you now. He's like, I know you can get me now, so I'm gonna counter your ass.
All right, let's see. And again, 100% success rate on this ODDP into one throw.
This is the most he's done a DP against someone in a match, by the way, and that's probably going to be game 2 because he's got the necessary bar to do it, and there you have it. It's going to be another game on the board for your boy Angry Bird, and it's going to be 2-0 up in this anchor match with the tip of the iceberg being perfect.
Franchement, les games sont super serrés, tu peux vraiment revenir.
Super close, you definitely can come back.
Aussi, lorsqu'il met son premier de Jinrai, il a tendance à pas mettre le deuxième hit, t'as vu? Il attend, tu drive rush, tu fasses ton pari.
He's looking for you to do a parry.
Et sinon, les dives, ça marche super bien. Beaucoup mieux dive que tenter des sauts classiques. Allez, tu
débrouilles. Try a dive instead of jumping.
He's just so ready for situations, and even when you have a situation like this, right, where it's 4 against 1, I feel you're all trying to figure out what Angry Bird's actually trying to do, not the counter.
Yeah. All right, and now Killzu immediately goes on the offense. The crouch medium kick into Tatsu to create so much space. Angry Bird reclaims the momentum.
Good discipline there after the step kick to not actually try and throw tech. He just walked away there, kills you, and still manages to get the positional advantage there with a throw. He's been building on something here, but he's still been getting hit by Shoryuken.
Back throw, back to the corner we go. And now Killzu needs to find a way out. Gets a challenge into nothing. That was not counter hit, he was fishing for a stand jab counter hit. The perfect parry is correct.
Burnout is Angry Bird. He can still get a button into some sort of super here, but the throw will take it out. He got a little tick throw, scratching his head as kills you. When he does that, he really can't figure out how to turn this around and turn it into a miracle here.
Right. Back to playing the fireball game. Nice walk back, slight and efficient. Kills you. Definitely needs to be the one leading the dance now if he wants to dream at making this comeback. As Angry Bird's looking mega solid, gets the 3 bars, gets the opening, going to send Killzu back closer to the corner.
Oh, good walk back as well, good discipline, because now's not the time for Killzu to be tentative because another Shoryuken.
100%.
Yeah, he hasn't missed yet. About to get burnt out once again. He's still got the supers to work with here, and Angry Bird is so clutch at defending himself in burnout, and the surprise dash into no level 3 though. Still blocking it out, just block a little bit more and he's good. Another throw, yeah, he's good, he's got his gauge back. Refuels and ready to close out this round. Let's see what happens here. Next hit wins it for either player. Not that hit, but... Oh my god, I'm scared of that medium kick, man.
Oh my god! Why is he right all the time, Jammers? Why is he always right? This man is simply too good. Angry Bird makes it work once again. The undefeated anchor strikes again. 120 points scored by this man alone. He has been the MVP of the first leg and he's working his way towards being the MVP of the second leg because, man, he looks impossible to challenge.
Are you saying Angry Bird's on track to doing the Obama meme? I'm going to award myself with the golden medal. Thank you so much. Like, shake hands here, but no, real talk. 80 points to 0. Another match where in both fixtures, one team got 80 points, the other team got nipwa. That was it. They didn't get anything. This is what the final score sheet is looking like here. Ladies and gentlemen, Phenom, 10 points against Takamura. Big Bird accumulate another 10 points against Mr. Crimson. And Angry Bird, what a showman for the anchor matches, man.
Yeah, absolutely incredible, man. He looks like the wall to take down, man, but it has been absolutely incredibly hard to even match his pace. The only one who managed to do so was Andy Walker towards the end. We have so many excellent players in SFL EU, but Angry Bird he's just a cut above right now.
He might be in a league of his own when it comes to Street Fighter League EU. The stats don't lie, the results don't lie, and I'm pretty sure his emotion doesn't lie either, because this is exactly what the guys are doing. Logan, I think he's just part of the family now of NIP with how often he's just sitting with them. Let's hand over to Logan now, what he's got to talk about them with this time.
Yeah, it is time for my daily podcast with Team NIP as I sit here in the stands. Another 40 points run up. Phenom, great night for you.
Yeah, as always, I lose the first game to then win the set, but I wish I could win more comfortably. But that's how it goes. But thankfully, my brilliant teammates, Big Bird and Angry Bird, they won their sets very, very, very convincingly. So I'm happy with our performance.
I think all the viewers at home are now in a position, and definitely all of the broadcast talent are in a position where we feel like it's very likely that you're going to go through the entire tournament, home and away, and pick the same lineup every single match and still probably win the whole thing. That would certainly be an epic achievement, would it not?
That would be pretty epic, but I mean, we it's not like we really planned for it. It's just like we just feel like that's how for most of the teams, that's how we should do it, and maybe we just keep doing it. Yeah, I mean, don't fix what's not broken, right? So we'll see what happens.
Angry Burn certainly looking broken at the moment, though. I have to say that anti-air light DP on the dive kick was ludicrous. How do you feel now that he has broken your top score that you've ever put up in Street Fighter League in only 7 matches?
I mean, I'm not surprised, really. Like, to be honest, like the moment this tournament started and we put him anchor, I know he was gonna collect all the heads, basically, and collect all the points. So I'm super proud of him as well, because not only did he beat the record, I think he's only lost 2 games.
Yes.
And he's played, I don't know, like 20? I don't know how many games he's played in total.
7 times 3 would be 21. So he's played 23 games and won 21.
Yeah. So that record is even more insane than the points, in my opinion. The fact that he's only lost 2 games.
Yeah.
So I want to give a shout out. So people don't know that my stick wasn't working yesterday. So I want to give 2 shout outs. First of all, I want to give shout outs to Ahmed for actually coming to the hotel and bringing the obsidian so I can fix up my stick. Ahmed Habibi, I love you. Secondly, shout outs to Viggy for also like doing all the work to get the stick working like it used to be. So I love you too, Viggy.
Everyone else in Street Fighter League is not thankful for you for doing that, Viggy. They wish that you hadn't done. But the team continues to move forward. Big Bird, again, a very impressive performance from you. Crimson obviously thought that he was pairing up into a matchup that he could handle, and you proved him wrong, emphatically, I would say.
To be fair, I kind of got lucky the first game. That one slide, if it got blocked, I was dead. So, but
and it whiffed, and he was brought back to the corner. So it's a two-way, It's a two-way. If that medium punch hit him, he could have won the game too. So, yeah.
Yeah, but my decision was the one that changed the outcome. I just got thrown into the corner. It could change the outcome, but it didn't. Mine just definitely changed the outcome. So I guess I got more lucky in that sense. And then when you lose the first game very close in the first to 2 in a very close way, the second game could be impacted a lot. Especially if you play against someone like Rashid, who's just constantly in your face, and Dalsum, who has no reversal, so it gets a bit difficult for Dalsum. I still think Rashid wins the matchup.
Psychologically, let me ask all 3 of you guys, because that's a very interesting point. Psychologically, when you're playing first to 2, and you either win or lose the first game, and it's very, very close, what approach do you have in terms of making any changes at all, specifically if you lose a very close first game?
So when I lost, was Valmas the only time I lost? Oh, Kusanagi as well, yeah. So Kusanagi, I won the first game, and then he just destroyed me the next 3 rounds. But I managed to bring it back. With Kusanagi, my thought process was basically to slow him down because he was going in and I couldn't stop him. Against Valmaster, I had to slow down because I was going in too much and he was stopping everything. So it depends on the player. You can't really have just one strategy against 2 different players. You gotta know what exactly you need to change. Versus Kusanagi, I realized I need to slow him down, and versus Valmaster, I needed to slow myself down. And I feel like that's what brought me the win against both of them.
Angry Bird, obviously you've been avoiding the first 2s, but you would have won, I think, all of them anyway, based on your record. I think you got to 2 first in every single set. So, but when you approach a first to 2 set yourself at tournament, or obviously not here, but in any tournament, how do you approach that decision-making process if you lose the first game very closely? Do you change what you're doing, or do you have belief in your strategy and stick to the course?
I don't know if I have told you this, Logan, before, but in FT2 or FT3 or FT5, I usually have the first game to check out what my opponent is doing. So this is why I don't like it. This is why I think FT2 is not for me. Because in FT2, I give away game 1, just trying to analyze what my opponent's doing. If I win game 1 while trying to analyze, that means I should, on paper, be good for the rest of the set because I have information on what my opponent is about to do. Yes. And if I lose the first game in FT2 while I'm trying to analyze, I mean, you could never know what's going to happen the next game. You cannot DB, you cannot take in a certain way, and you're going to lose the next game just like that. But the first game I tried to analyze, but it could be not enough. You see what I mean? So FT3, if I analyze the first game, I have enough data and I'm confident with the data that I've gathered, so I should be good for the rest of the set. So this is the difference.
Fascinating insight from you guys. Veggie, how are you enjoying being around these guys, these brains, these insights into approaching Street Fighter at this level?
You know, being with these guys, the vibes are immaculate. We just have a very good time on stage, off stage. So I mean, I've spoken to them about Street Fighter before. So it's like when Angry Bird explained to you that approach to tournaments. He's explained this to me earlier, and I've tried to take it in from what he's saying, because I think what he's saying is really good. Because you do play your best when you are playing casuals. So if you can play casuals in tournament, that is a very good approach. So there's things like that, but most of the time we're just having fun together, playing together, talking, discussing, and things. Yeah. So it's been a great ride so far.
It certainly has been a great ride for you guys as you continue to ride up the leaderboard. Another 40 points added to that score. Can anyone stop Team NIP? Well, they only care about being stopped in the finals, and that's a couple days away, but we have got more matches to come. Match number 3 features 2 teams on the other end of the leaderboard, and they definitely need to put some big points up if they want to stay in touching distance of Wolves. It's Reason versus Guild. That's coming up next. We'll see you on the other side of this short break. Street Fighter League Europe continues after this.
Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante. Let's go, Rathy! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future.
Sukino!
Understood!
I won't miss!
Put our kinship to the test! This is where it all ends. PlayStation.
Welcome back. We're coming to you live from Paris, France. We've had two incredible team matches already, 240-0 wins. Well, the next match coming up is a must-win for both teams. Bottom of the league, Reason versus Guild. That is our third and final team match, and it is a must-win for both of those teams. They need to stay in touch with the playoff pack, and the only way to do that is to run up a big score. We'll find out whether that does happen in a little bit, because it's time to send it over to our commentary desk. I believe we've got another story with Damascus and his escapades around the streets of Paris.
No, I'm the one who's going to be having stories this time, Logan. Ooh. But before we get into this action, man, you know, I've been eating a lot of great food out here in Paris, but I feel like I'm at a disadvantage when it comes to really properly taking my time to go on the porcelain seat. I feel like I'm having trouble. I'm feeling stuck there. Please, Damascus, I want to know, what exactly is it that's keeping me there so stuck in place? I just feel like I'm in stun of some sort. I don't know what it is.
This man has not studied frame data. Today's tech tip is let's talk about the plus frames. That was the greatest setup of all times. Let's talk about Yipes not being plus on block at all in certain situations in life. But something you should know if you play Street Fighter is the frames, right? The game runs in a set timer of 60 frames per second. Every move has a certain amount of startup, active frames, recovery that are counted in frames, and a certain amount of hit stun or block stun that are in frames. One thing that's very important to know in this game is when you block a move, are you plus or minus? Something that is plus on block, that's what we call plus frames, is something that will allow you to act first after the move is blocked. If you do a button, Zangief's Scrat Life Punch is plus on block, which means the next action that the players will take, Zangief will do it first because he will be ahead of you by a certain amount of frames. It's very easy to check in training mode for Street Fighter 6. Definitely take a look. You can also see the frame data on the official website of Street Fighter 6. And even if you don't like numbers, because I know a lot of people are scared of numbers, math are cringe, you know, we're done with school, we don't want to make equations, additions anymore. There is a very easy visual way to know about frames. If you block something and you hold up with both characters and you see who lands first of the jump, that's when you know who is plus. That's a very easy way to do it if you guys are a bit scared of numbers. I get it, you know, like, you know, sometimes numbers are a bit scary, but, you know, it's all a numbers game at the end, yeah.
I'm trash with math, so I actually do appreciate frames. It actually got me back in touch in terms of playing the mathematical game. But if you want to stay in touch with everything that's going to be going on very soon, you can check out Capcom Cup. It will be coming shortly to March 5th to the 9th at the Tokyo Dome. I'm pretty sure the Ryogo Kokugikan. I'm still trying to get better with it, but you better be better and ahead of the time to get these tickets. The tickets are already available now. And of course, not only can you watch the singles portion of this tournament for $1 million, let me not put that to the side, you get to see the SFL World Championships. Whoever wins that will be qualified for the Capcom Cup next year, which I feel like is a great opportunity for these guys to step it up, who's about to step up. So, Logan, let's see what's going on. What's our next matchup? My brother set it off for us.
Thank you very much, Yipes, and thank you very much for that tip, Tep. It was very interesting to hear about your difficulties. I mean, you know, we saw you beating all of the commentary talent here, but obviously you had a very difficult set against that Argentinian M. Bison player. So thank you for talking through that. Let's get into match number 3. And as I said, it's a must-win for both of these teams. They are floundering at the bottom of the table. Only a big win will do. But obviously, only one team can put up 40 points. Only one team can win here. And a 20-25 is not enough to keep them in the running. It's going to be an electric match. Almost said a bad word. That's how excited I am about this. It's definitely going to be an important one, though. Let's get into welcoming our first team on the away side. Defending, once again, it's Reason, led out by team captain Bolt Strike. Next up, let's welcome a man of many characters. We don't know whether we'll be seeing him tonight, but hopefully in Paris we see that Manon once again. Let's welcome Shivs. Next up, Reason's explosive Cammy specialist. Let's welcome in Joker Jokes. And the Sigma of Gen Alpha himself, the Rizzler. A little bit taller than the Rizzler I recognize though. It's Zerna. All right. I'm going to come over and talk to you, both of you guys over here today. Bolt Strike, every time I speak to you, it's about the importance of getting a win and what have you, but we are really coming to crunch time now. Only a big score will do if you want to have any hope of staying in touch with Wolves, who again, 65 points ahead of you, I think it is. You know, it's a lot to make up and not many match nights left.
Yeah, pretty much. That's exactly it, Logan. I mean, they're, 65 points. The results went in our favour. We can't keep relying on others to do the work for us. We've got to put the points on the board. We've got to get the win.
Yeah, I mean, the gap's not getting any bigger, but if you don't put any points up, it's not getting any smaller either. You are, unfortunately, on the away side as well, so it's going to be difficult. And you know as well that Guild are looking to do the same thing. You're both level on 30. You're both chasing that fourth spot. You know, going into this, looking at your pairings, how have you been able to kind of mitigate the disadvantage?
It's difficult as we're away, so they do have a bit of an advantage with the matchups, but we've just thought, let's put out the team that may well give them the most trouble. It's really difficult when you're away, but this is probably the best that we could do.
All right, Shivs, you've been, you know, in this position before, a regular on Street Fighter League Europe. You know what it's all about here as we get to the latter stages and you battle for those points to try and get into those playoff positions. And how have you and Joker been able to help the newcomers really lock in and understand what it's all about right now?
Well, really and truly, all we can do is give them advice, talk about what it means at the end of the season, how not just us, but other teams are also under pressure. So it starts to be really tense all round. Everybody seems to want it more. Even at the top end, they can't afford to drop points. So these games where people might think this is a blowout might just go another way because there's so much pressure involved.
It is very unpredictable here, but you know, obviously the only thing that you can control is your own performances. How do you manage to maintain like a positive, upbeat environment in the team camp as night after night starts to slip away?
Well, I think the important thing, which is why Street Fighter League is so cool, is that you need to have synergy in teams and you need to be able to get along outside of the game as well. So when you have that, it sort of helps. I know the results aren't showing it, but at least the spirit doesn't go too bad.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. All right, I'll let you guys go and get prepared for the battle ahead as you take your places in the away stand. And we welcome in to the arena a team in equal as precarious position. Their season hangs on a knife edge. Tonight, it will go one way or the other. But for them, Guild, we will welcome them into the arena, starting off with team captain, Rain Pro. Next up, representing Spain, let's welcome in Samuel. Representing Belgium, let's welcome Game In. And lastly, let's welcome the General. I'm still the daddy. All right, Captain Rain Pro. You know, I'm going to ask you as well, as the nights move on and the opportunities to put these points come and pass you by, the playoffs, I guess, are starting to look further and further. What's the morale like in the camp?
I mean, actually, before going to this tournament, it's like we all know that there's a like huge opportunity for we facing this scenario. So, as I said, we just like play the games, get some practice, get some experience. Just forget the points. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you definitely, you know, I believe, yeah, all four of you, this is your first time in Street Fighter League. has it kind of matched up to what you were expecting? Because obviously you've seen Street Fighter League Europe, you've definitely seen Street Fighter League Japan and US. Has it matched up to what you expected, the difficulty of the level of the competition?
Yeah, of course. When we saw the names of Phenom, Big Bird, Angry Bird as a team, also Feggy, it's like you already know that. It's like, yeah.
Absolutely. Samuel, you're a player that we haven't had the opportunity to see play much this season. Are you ready to step up when called on by your captain?
I think that from now on, I will be playing almost all the games. At least they told me that. So I'm fine with that because I want to gain the experience to play such a good players. All the teams have good players, and I want to face them just to be confident and gain that experience that I need.
Absolutely. I mean, you have a character as well that works very well as an attacking character from the home side, but also it's quite good defensively on away. There's not a huge number of counter picks for Cammy. She is quite versatile. Are you surprised that you haven't played more this season?
He's absolutely a good character, but I think my play style it's a little bit more defensive than it should be. So I need to change that. I've been talking with a lot of players here, and they say to me that, hey, you need to focus on the stage because you play better in casuals, but that doesn't matter. You need to play good in the stage. So.
All right, well, I'm looking forward to seeing you and the rest of your guild teammates go in. It's time to lock in for this if you want to get your places down in the home stand. I cannot underline this enough. This is a must-win for both teams here in episode 7. Only 3 more opportunities after this to put points on the board, and those playoff spots are getting further and further and further away. Tonight, Mouz did the honors and stopped Wolves pulling further away from these two teams, but now it is on them to put the points up. And of course, we know that Guild have the advantage of attacking a Reason lineup from the away end. Let's find out what that lineup looks like. Damascus and Yipes, please reveal that information.
Lineups about to be revealed in an absolutely critical matchup to keep some chances at playoffs, and this is the lineup, and this, Yipes, is genuinely catching me off guard because Derna is going on the Vanguard position, Ball Strike in the middle, and they decided to go with Shivs behind. And you know what, man? Shivs has been the consistent surprise. Whenever he jumps on, he always manages to catch an opponent off guard. Might as well try it in probably the most important match they'll play, like over the last few days.
Yeah, man. 3 out of 5, a dub. I see it. I understand. So I like that approach. Look, I'm personally more of a fan of the Manon pick, so hopefully Lisses maybe tries to jury the first game, goes for the Manon. You want an explosive character.
You're in France though right now. You need to say Manon.
Manon.
Yes!
I'm so sorry,
Mais
man.
oui. We need to, we can listen, while I cook Yipes, let's throw it back to Logan right behind.
I don't deserve this.
He's our guest, man. We have to treat him kindly. Otherwise, he won't want to come back, Damascus. Come on, bro. Zerna, you've stepped in now to open the lineup for Reason. Obviously, you're on defense. That must show a lot of confidence because they have the full roster now available to try and counterpick you. How do you think it's going to go?
I mean, there are so many strong players on their team. I'm honestly, I've said it a million times, I'm just going to play my game, man. That's all I'm going to do.
Yeah, that first position, that Vanguard position is often one of the hardest because obviously you have the volatility of first to 2, but you have no idea really who you're going to play against. It could be any of the 4, right? How do you plan for that?
You play as many sets as possible against their characters and pray for the best, honestly. Yeah.
Well, we'll be praying for both of you teams to put some points up tonight. I know it's very important. Let's see who from Guild will be stepping up first. It is going to be Game In. Okay, can you please confirm your character and Classic or Modern Control?
Akuma on Classic.
Okay, Game In. No messing around now. It's time for you to deliver on your talent, the skill. We know that you have it there. Is tonight going to be the night?
Yeah, I think, yeah. I will try my best. And also, I wanted to play Xerna because I will probably face him in my World Warrior final, so I wanted to have some data for this important day.
That means obviously you play frequently in the same region. What's your head-to-head record generally in tournament? I see both of you doing very well in tournament, but I'm not familiar with your versus record.
I think in the World Warrior is 1-1, I think. So it's actually very close, so we will see.
Nothing but GG's then.
It's difficult to beat someone who's as good at mugging as gaming. For those at home that are old and don't know what mugging is, it basically means that you look better than everybody in the room. And I think gaming could be the most handsome man in France right now. So, you know, that's a mugger right there. You see me?
All right, it's going to be a fantastic. Hopefully the gameplay looks as good as gaming in this extra medium tracksuit top. Please bring it in, guys. Let's go. Player match number 1. Reason sending forward Zerna up against Guilds Gaming. Let's throw it over to the commentary desk before I get dragged off.
We've been caught by the vibes. Yo, Yaps, I'm gonna put you on the spot right now. Do you know what mugging means?
I was about to ask you just now. That's how he said it though. Mogan? That's what he said? Mogan. But it looks like who's gonna be mean Mogan over here. It's game in, all capital letters. That is correct. This guy has been slow and steady trying to get his W. But I think he got a couple of W's. Maybe I am wrong, but I'm still getting mind jammed by that definition. I'm not even gonna hold you. So it made me feel dusty. I will say that. So yes, I'm one of those old guys you're talking about, Zerna, for sure. But
hey, we over 30, bro. Leave us alone.
It is what it is. You know what I mean? You know what? I'm not dusty till I hit 50. Then 50 we could get back to. You know what I mean? But I like that Gaiman pointed out that he's collected some data, knowing that they're going to be dealing with each other up in the Warrior side of things to qualify for the Cup, which is pretty cool. And it's cool that we could get to see it live, you know? Online is definitely a different beats in its own, but when you are live on stage and there's a lot of stuff on the line, this is when you really put all your chips on the table. So, let's see how this continue on for both of these teams. I mean, on the lower portion of the seeding side of things, these are the bottom 2 teams. So, lucky for Wolves, right, that these guys are the lowest score due to the fact that they did lose today, but that was a little leeway, but you don't want these guys to be too close, so. I mean, all of these teams got a lot on the line right now. They have to get some W's, no doubt about it.
Absolutely, and you know, like a different runs. Zerna had his first big win against Big Bird, you know, in the first day of SFL, and hasn't found victory since then. Gaming has yet to score points. He's looking to get something. He's looking to be offensive with that command grab, but that one is going to be neutral jump. Zerna is the one trying to set the offense, but as Gaming said, you know, these guys, they know each other.
It's a bit of data collection here. I can feel the wind over here. Nice. I like the space out there on the stock. Can't really reach. Going for the burnout is Zerna. And he backs up. Wow, good check. No confirmation though.
Oof, and here is clean. And he manages to escape the corner as well with a double dash. Excellent play by Gaming. He's waiting for that gauge to come back. The jump in. Nice conversion. There we go.
Oh, for that jump, right? That was very nice. The walk up casually throw. Could have been anything. Whoa. Oh, casually walk up, jump strong. Went for the defensive, guessed wrong. Zerna closes out round numero 1.
The shimmy is going to be successful. Gaming has to watch out and not fall into the bad habits, the bad defensive habits. For now, he's reclaiming some kind of momentum. Zerna's playing well though.
He is. I'm surprised after the sweep he didn't go for a meaty throw to condition him earlier or a demon flip to switch side. But nonetheless, though, he does have a chance to put Zerna in the burnout state, the dehydration, of course. Are we going to wake up with it? Even Gameman was anticipating. You see the delay, crouch is strong. Nice check.
Hey.
I'll buy the first round, says Gameman. Okay, and speaking of first round, he got his first round here. There we go, tied up.
I like that. Gaming clutches this one. An important round coming up next. Of course, Zerna has the 2 bars to activate. He's level 2 whenever needed. One of the big menaces with that level 2, but for now Gaming is leading the game.
There it is, that jump strong to snipe out the throw. I love that option for Jury, period. Give a little another escape, of course, for the almighty throw loop. It looks like a cross-up, a little bit ambiguous there, but the blocks is on point here from Gameman.
I like that. I like the parry. Did you see the amount of drive gauge he got back from this one and goes immediately for the level 2 into, yep.
Man, credit to Akuma's walk speed. The fact that he got under the jump fierce that fast, that clean, speaks volumes on Akuma's walk speed. Nonetheless, we out of harm's way. There we go. I like you chucking the plasma like a poke.
Hey, there we go. Gaming remains patient and clutch.
Yes, there's not much you've done wrong there. You just kind of got unlucky, walked into his crouch medium kick range, You're playing the neutral just sick. That conversion you hit with the level 1 in the first round was ridiculous as well, by the way.
True.
No, I agree.
The level 2 isn't really hitting, so maybe if you want whole level 3 and then buffer it through Fireball and then you get a guaranteed knockdown plus Sakuma health. So
a couple of things from me. Again, quality plays Zerna. I don't know if you do want to go back to the character select as well, just to get a little debrief. And then another thing is there was one sort of round where it's a solid opener. However, we know Akuma's damage output is crazy. I think you did the round start EX low projectile and he did the round start demon flip. So yeah, I guess bear that in mind because off the bat you'll act like a drive me a deficit with a punish counter hit. You know, outside of that though, your neutral is absolutely, you know, quality. The conversions is sick. You're the man. You're the man.
Yeah.
And remember that.
Just trust your game, man, because you're doing work. Okay. Just believe in yourself. Don't doubt your decision making. Okay.
Gotcha. Play your game.
Doctor's orders. Yeah.
The prescription.
Yeah, give him the prescription. The I missed school slip. Yeah, that's the boat strike. People that don't know that, man, is a doctor. It's FYI. I appreciate that. My man taking care of as much human beings as possible.
Yes, sir. He's here to save the day. Gaming got there. I expect the coaching on guilds to have been nothing. Came in ready for game number 2.
That's it. Just finish the job, just win and get the hell up off the machine. That's basically what they're saying. Team Guild got no time for no games. The hell is coaching? There you go.
We don't do that here, bro. We play. And gaming is looking good. The conversion into the sweep.
Ooh! How dare you reach it? She does have some excellent throw range. Remember, this is Akuma. Walks back when he really needs to. Okay, gaming. Got match point here. Trying to look for that one conversion. There it is for the knockdown. Tatsumaki Senpukyak. I think it's the Go version. I'm not too sure. It looks all the same to me. Oh, goes for the overhead, the block. But the perfection parry, the parry Manilo, the parry White was excellent there. Oh, could have been another throw.
Oh, he wanted the DP, but that was the worst angle for DP. It's extremely annoying to anti-air at these ranges.
Get up off me. How the hell are we going to get out of here? Strings into Demon Flip? Possibly, no. Thought he would go for it, though. Zerna does have excellent air-to-airs and anti-airs when he really needs it.
Yep. Well, now he's looking good. All he needs is that one more opener, but it's Gaming who's gonna get the right challenge into the level 3, and Gaming finally unlocks the counter. The points are being racked up on his side. 10 points scored for Team Guild. Gaming as solid as you expect him to be.
Great start. They needed that for sure. Down on the chips, of course, bottom side of the seeding side of things, so that just put him in the lead against Reason right now. But of course, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. I think the name of the game here was just missed spacing. There was a lot of instances where Zerna was waiting and biting those block strings, the crouching strongs, and he could walk back, stand fierce, but I think he was a little too close to home, and that is why Game N closed it out and confirmed what he needed to confirm to finish the job. There you go, man. That is a 2-donut dub finally on Game N's side. Welcome to the winner's circle, my friend. And that is a good way to start things for Team Guild. Now, Bolt Strike is the one that's up against whoever it is. But before we even get to that, some of the highlights.
Yeah, some of the highlights, I saw, at the end, Team Reason is definitely a very likable team, and you could see like the entire team went to just, quick talk to Zerna. It's okay, you lost the first 2-2. The team is there. Don't be too hard on yourself. We are there to work together on this. Of course, you're bound to be sad when you're unable to fulfill your team's hopes, but thankfully SFL is a team game, and there is a second game with the captain, Ball Strike, with Logan on the main stage, who is about to face Ball Strike.
Thanks very much. We just saw Gaming open his account. It's about time for you to open yours, isn't it?
It really is. Yeah, do or die, I think. So yeah, no time like the present to get started. I need to put in a performance now.
Do you feel like you've been playing well and just haven't been able to close out? Because that's something that's happened to a number of players here. Gaming certainly one of them. We saw Alpha had to wait a while for his first win as well, despite playing well. Or do you feel like you haven't been playing like yourself here?
Honestly, it's a bit of both. I think as we've gone on in the days, I think I've got better and better. I haven't been able to clutch the moments out, and fair play to the opponents I've faced. They have, so they've deserved their wins, but I think I'm not far off where I need to be.
Let me ask a difficult question as well. Do you feel like your character choice is something that's holding you back here as well?
Yes. I respect that. It is what it is. I have to drink twice to get to the same strength as everyone else.
Now, that then makes me want to ask, you know, I've watched you get multiple other characters to very high ranks online very quickly. You're part of a team here as well, but you're sticking there with the Jamie. Why is that?
The other characters just aren't ready yet. And honestly, I love characters with a unique mechanic that play in a unique way. That's what interests me, and that's what drives me to get better. So I'm not going to put everything down to Jamie because I myself haven't been performing to my potential. So it's just I don't have another character to use to help me circumvent that. That's the problem. So I need to be playing at my best to get the best of my character. Make no mistake, there's things I'm not doing quite right, and I need to address that myself.
Well, it's difficult times, so we have to ask the difficult questions. You know, it's very, very relevant right now. But now the only question for me to ask is, Guild, who will you be sending up as your second player? And it is Samuel. All right, can you please confirm your character choice and classic or modern controls?
Yes, I'm going to play Kami with classic controls.
All right, you said it was time for you to get in the lineup and also time for you to play a more attacking style. You said you've been getting a lot of feedback from the other players involved. It's time to attack now, right? Obviously, gaming, got the points on the board. You need a big score tonight. Can we expect a big attacking performance from you?
Yes, as I already said, everybody was giving me some advices, and I will try to... It doesn't matter if I win, I lose. I just want to play as I know I'm able to play, and that's all it matters now for me.
That is all that matters now. If you want to wish each other the best of luck in this head-to-head, it's player match number 2. Reason sending forward Captain Boltstrike. Guild answering with Samuel on the Cami. Let's throw it over to the desk. Damascus and Yipes, it's all you.
Ahora estamos en la SFL con el jugador español Samuel. Yipes, ¿cómo estás?
Estamos bien, gracias a Dios. Estamos aquí disfrutando un chin de Street Fighter League, Street Fighter 6. Oh, you really got me. Wow.
Yeah. I wanted to put you on the spot.
I ain't going to front.
He was not ready.
Speak.
No, he was ready.
You can speak. That's kind of crazy.
Yes.
You know what? We'll talk about that later. But what I want to know was what was it? O Galago?
O Galego.
Galego.
It's because he's from Galicia in Spain. And you know, in Spain, Spain is cut in between different regions, which everyone is very proud of representing their region. So he's representing his region. He's representing this, and of course, for you guys in chat, I know the Spanish guys are all there, and you guys know Yipes actually fluent in Spanish.
Yes. For people that don't know, I am Dominicano.
Do you understand the Spanish from Spain, though? Because these guys speak a very different pace than Spanish from Dominican Republic or Latinos in America.
Yeah. No, actually, so I've had conversations with my homies over from the Spain side of things. It's not really that much of a difference, but I notice certain patterns are backwards in terms of certain words and sentences. That's about it. I mean, I could be wrong there,
All right, well, listen, Samuel is going to be there. He spoiled us a bit, saying I'm most likely going to play all of the matches now. But, that's all we want, to see more of him and to see him maybe get some more points. Boltstrike looking to unlock that point counter. And I love how his answer was a one-frame starter.
I mean, look, he kept it stacked.
Do you think? Yes. Okay, cool. Okay, look.
I appreciate his honesty, and not necessarily about his character being weak or anything. Jamie's a strong character, but you do definitely need some drinks to get him to the level where he needs to be. So I can agree with that with Boltstrike. But that's not even what's going to matter here. You got to put that behind you. It's about scoring these W's, capital letters.
All right.
Wow, trade to get a free drink. Is that all part of the plan? Anti-air with a low forward. I just feel like that was a blessing in disguise. Got 2 drinks, so you do have access. Bit of that dive kick there. That's another one. Give up Oki for more beverages. Man, you must be thirsty. I'm thirsty right now.
Listen, he's staying hydrated. The DP is there, and the 4th drink, and that's what Boltstrike wants to apply right now. The pressure on Samuel, and Jamie level 4, a different kind of beast, of course. So far, it's looking good.
Let's go. Jamie, Wing Chun. Do him again. Woo, the empty jump. I would have parried too. You gotta check it out. You gotta use your options defensively to see what's up. That is a safe jump regardless, so I like to call out there for Boltstrike the empty jump. Could have been a whip punish there with the roundhouse. Loving the anti-air, super consistent. Getting some refreshing beverages as a reward. The fierce. Yes, the button that I want to see represented from Boltstrike a little more in the sense of taking turns, but he used it as a whip punish on the throw. Ooh, the delay. Samuel, I think so. It's safe to say that he is a super defensive player. So the teammates have been saying to be a little more aggressive. Yeah. I think he's taking too much of his time trying to look for a pattern for Bolstrike. Bolstrike is just taking it to him, bully style.
I think I'm really seeing, what I'm seeing in Samuel is a player who is nervous, right? He's not really playing his game. Let's hear it, guys.
Keep going. You're playing good. You're playing good.
He's a scalpel.
I love Joker.
You're looking solid, Bolt.
Thanks, boys.
Solid.
Thanks, boys. Yo, I love this guy's a leader, man.
Keep playing your game, yeah.
Yo, keep it real. Yo, Team Rebellion. Yo. Rocks this. He's like, thanks, boys. He was like, that's looking quite all right. I wonder what I'm going to eat after this. But I got to finish my meal here.
Yeah.
All right, game 2. And it's the thing, like I want to see Samuel playing his game. He's definitely, he wants to do well, but sometimes when you want to do well, you get, you crumble under the pressure, under the high stakes. Definitely play liberated a bit. It's the same game you play at home. You've definitely played Bolstrike online, considering your rank and your MR and stuff. So just need to find a way. But Bolstrike is playing clinical and no pun intended.
Yeah, that's bars. That scalpel is definitely out there. Ooh, sniping out the flow chart pressure.
Oh.
Reset. Jamie, Wing Chun. Damn. Man was motorboating some water. What was that? That's crazy. Fall back. Oh, the counter had another command throw. He's playing too defensive, man. I would like to see some hold up in scenarios.
Yeah.
Aura reversal. There you go.
Oh my god, he's playing like a brick and it's working. Bolstrike looking at too much points right now to open his counter. And there we go, the throw is there.
Pardon my back, says Jamie. Yeah, there's he is just playing. I don't know. I'm not gonna say that Samuel is not playing confident, but he's just so worried about getting hit. He should just trust his walk speed, his dive kick placement. But I mean, credit to Bolstrike, he has been anti-airing most of the dive kicks and jumping, so I feel like that's why Samuel's a little more grounded. There you go, the shot. That's what we need, a knockdown. You gotta make him guess like the rest of them.
Yeah.
Nice. There you go. Get busy. Don't make me go biased here. I love Bolstrike.
Nice. The user of that stand medium into the level 3 that's going to burn Samuel out and behind. You can go for a potential left-right misstep with this with the drive, right? So now that you're there, what are we going?
Oh, that was godlike. That was godlike. Clip that. Can I get the digital scissors, please? To quote my beloved Tasty Steve. Nah. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. I thought it was going to the other side. He lied to the people. He lied to everybody in the studio, everybody at home. What a scummy tactic. I feel like Joker Jokes called it out like he's seen it before. Like they played too many casuals. There you have it. Bolstrike, first W, my friend.
Let's go. First W, and it means a lot. And of course, it is a huge relief for Bolstrike. My God, that was clean as hell from him, and that's what we waited to see from Bolstrike. Obviously, an excellent player, Jamie specialist. He's been playing Jamie, since the game release, and he's always, continued playing the character despite him knowing that maybe it's holding him back a bit, but he enjoys the character, and sometimes the enjoyment is the best way to access the higher level.
Now, mind you, I'm pretty sure, shout out to Samuel, of course, Spain in the building. That doesn't take anything away from his skills, but I'm pretty sure he's feeling that sense of urgency that he really does need to do very well. I thought him playing defensively early on was pretty good. Wow, that is such a scuff. That might be the highlight, I'm not going to lie. It looks simple, yet got the job done.
Yeah.
But I think he had the right idea in terms of playing defensive to invite the drive rushes just so Bolstrike could be more closer to the burnout side of things. But there was no challenges in certain instances. Like if you felt like it was going to be a throw, a delayed jab should have been in play, him holding up defensively for a dive kick. But I just felt like Bolstrike got him shook. From the anti-airs on the dive kicks from Samuel to just the command throws. He counter-poked with a command throw at one point. He walked up and just did it. Looked like a stand strong, but no, it wasn't. It was a command throw. So I like how Bolstrike gave him a lot of options. That was very nice.
Yep, excellent play by Bolstrike, and now it's level at 10-10. The anchor match is about to decide the team winning. It is Shivs on Reason side. Logan, who do we got on Guild side?
Thanks very much, Damascus. A great victory from Bolstrike, opening his account finally. Be very happy with that, and I'm sure you're very happy with that as well, because it means you are now playing for the win. But it was always down on you to get these 20 points. That's why you're in that anchor position. We know that you need a big score it was always going to come down to this and come up to you. Now, you've locked in with the jury, but it's 3 out of 5, so you have a bit of scope to maybe cycle through some of the other characters as well, depending on who they send up. Are you ready to select whatever is needed from your arsenal?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm probably going to be fighting Guile either way, so I guess I'm going to have to counter that depending on how things go.
All right. You know, we saw you have a great breakout win, unexpectedly, I guess, with Manon. We weren't really thinking that you were going to bring that character out. It's pretty low down the list of characters that we see you use these days. You're ready for a breakout moment now, of course. It's really important to book a big score. How do you stay focused in these moments and not really get the moment get to you?
I think the experience I've had since I've been playing almost 10 years now, I think it's just got to that point now where I just have to get on with it. There's no time to think about these things. You just play and you just try your best.
All right, let's find out who it is that you're going to be playing against. Guild, can you please send up your third and final anchor player? It is going to be ISDD. Can you please confirm your character and whether it's going to be classic or modern?
Guile, classic.
All right, thank you very much. He was expecting to be playing against the Guile. How do you feel about this matchup into jury?
Well, to be honest, at top level, I don't think Guile wins it that easy. I don't think a lot of characters that they say did, but just see how experienced Shevrukin is. I know he's a good player, and say the pressure's on both of us right now to get these points. So yeah, I respect him, and yeah, I'm looking forward to this one.
You definitely look raring to go, ready to put a big number up. So I'll let you get straight into the match, guys. If you want to wish each other good luck, there you go. Good vibes still. It's competitive, but it's all about the good vibes here in the arena between these two teams. It's a very important anchor match. One of these teams will be putting up 30 points, much needed in the chase for Wolves. Let's find out who it's going to be. Is it going to be Reason, who have sent up Shivrukin with Jury, or is it going to be Guild putting forward I'm Still the Daddy with the Guile? Let's throw back over to the desk. Damascus and Yipes, over to you.
I respect that, General. You're a little antsy there. I see it in your movements and your body language. You want to get this done and over with because this is an important match. Both of these guys are tied apiece 10-10, and they still pretty much neck and neck tied in the seeding side of things. So this is to take the lead for the 5th seed pretty much, to just lock it down in terms of who has the most points to give them more of a chance going into the playoffs. But this is an important match, man. 20 puntos.
Yes.
It's on the line. This is the most comfortable place you could be at to kick your shoes off and fill out the opponent. That way it could be a little more stability for both of these players. Now the question is, we got Guile on the side of the General, no doubt about it. What will Shivs actually rock the Jury the whole time, or he'll pull out my favorite character, of course, Manon?
Yes, nice. He's getting.
Thank you.
He's getting there. Mais oui.
My man, mais oui.
Mon gars.
Mon gars. What's mon gars? What's the third layer? What's the third layer? What's mon gars?
Bien ou quoi?
Bianca?
Bien ou quoi? Yeah.
Bien.
Yeah. Guys.
I'm getting there.
Guys, Yipes, we are claiming Yipes. I don't know if it's over for you guys over in America, and like, you know, if you're watching us from the other side of the pond, shout out to you obviously for watching us, but it's over for you guys. Yipes is not one of us.
This is random, but how's your healthcare over here?
Pretty good.
Oh, good. Hey.
Like, no, not very good. Let me give you the real answer. It exists.
Oh, okay. Okay, right on. Man, you know, it's got to start a family somewhere. Shoot. Well, this is going to be a good match. The family man known as Guile, piloted by the General, taking on Shivs. I like his confidence. He's like, yo, you know what? I don't got time to think about this. Yeah. I know who's ahead. Yeah. I know what lies ahead, right? Preparing to get more of these puntos. At the same time, I just got to play my game and finish the job. Well, the General, I know the results is not really reflecting how good the General is. I mean, I'm pretty sure you've seen him on Twitter. It's not a bad thing. He's saying, like, you know, man, what's the round differential? Like, I don't want people to think that I'm not putting in work. You are putting in work, my friend. But what matters is, if you're going to put in this work, this 9 to 5 right here, you got to score those overtime points, man. You got to clock in.
Let's go. Look at the Guile. The Guile's face is the game face, and it's the same face as ISDD. He was raring to get in. Did you see the body language when he sat down, the way he was like getting the cable ready to plug and to be there? He's been wanting, you know, like publicly, visibly frustrated at so far, you know, his performance at SFL, and he knows he can do better, and he wants to be able to carry his team to victory. He's getting the chance to play in the anchor role, but same for Shivs. That is the first time he's put on anchor, so a very important match, not only for the team, but for the personal ego as well.
That's true. That is true. No meat on the side of the General. He's going to have to eat this drive impact. I figure he'll just eat it as a combo just to have another chance in case that shit messes up the meaty. But it is what it is. He accepted his fate, had no cash. Let's move on to the next round.
All right.
Here we go, Sonic Boom Prison. This is what we like to see early on. We got 3 stocks though, so Shivs is comfortable on the next confirm. They're trying to get that open, and there it is. That free damage, no need for the drive rush kind of damage. I like that anti-air. Wow, did he duck the jump back medium kick with the crouch jump? That was pretty nice. Low profile stuff.
Here. And he's back to playing the Sonic Boom game. Shivs need to find a way in. He's jumping a lot over the Sonic Booms and now back to playing the parry game, looking for maybe the perfect parry that would turn the tides.
Drive rush here. No. He's going to respect the neutral. Because it could be a possible perfect parry behind that Sonic Boom, right? If he tries to go for the offense on the side of Shivs. Oh, he's running into everything. Yes, the classic. When you get frustrated dealing with Guile, you're trying to walk up block, but you just get clipped by the vinyl record every single time. The sneaky overhead to close it early. Naturally, of course, being a Guile player, you want to have that locked and loaded charge ready for the flash kick. So he's naturally ducking. And here comes the overhead from Shivs. What a way to sneak that in.
I really feel it. I believe it. Let's go, Shivs. Let's go. That was beautiful, Shivs. Just trust your decision making. You're playing sit. The cross cuts were there. The pressure was there. Just keep doing what you're doing, bro. Keep doing what you're doing.
It's about to heat up.
The prescription. He's clean.
He's clean, man. He's clean, bro.
He's a good doctor.
He's clean.
He's going to this corny ass bison.
Bro, you're going to the.
Yeah. You just believe in yourself, doesn't it?
You got this.
Let's just keep.
There we go. Back to go. Hey.
Keep the concentration. That's the key thing. The concentration.
Play your game.
Shiv's got that look like he's saying, yeah.
Real good.
Yeah. Fight.
Let's go.
1-0. Yo, come on, General. Let's get busy, man.
Can the General bring it back a bit? Shivs looking very confident, and he's got the full trust of his teammates.
There you go. Hit him with that good old school. That 30+ years, loud and proud anti-air. Yes, bring your favorite onto the function. Yes! Anti-air. Where is my underwear? Where's my socks? Nice!
Ooh.
Flash kick. No! Out of range. I wonder if the OD flash kick would have reached.
Could be, yeah, you're right. So far, ISDD is looking very, very solid in this round. That's what he's looking for. And let's see what we can get. More perfect parries there.
That was a way to steal a turn.
He's going for the classic. He is going for the classic.
And that led to a lot. Really?
Yeah.
That is, of course, if the General can't react, could have been a meaty drive impact of sorts.
Delayed, I think that's going to work as well. ISDD into the corner, and we're back to playing the Sonic Boom game, but Shiv's gonna check that one. Backbreaker!
My goodness. The chiropractor is in.
Yeah.
So that's your 9 to 5, General. Oh, I see you. Oh, didn't recover in time. The jump in heard across the world. Okay, and we got the other side of the screen. Jumping back. He ain't trying to tech nada nor walk back to have his legs exposed. The flash kickstart over here on the parkour tour. Oh, boosh! Shoes! I take care of all of these kids. I write off all of these baby booms. Yes. Oh!
This time, no, gonna try to go for a juggle. Oh, the shimmy attempt. Oh no! What did he do? That's okay, he escaped.
Way to steal a turn, you scumbag. Oh my god, I would never invite you to any function after that one. Are you serious? What a way to steal the turns. Even Shivs want to laugh. Wow, the match gets
cookout invitation cancelled, bro.
Are you serious? Kidding me? I won't even shake hands after this. Whoever wins.
He's about to receive the on second thought. Alright, flash kick in there. ISDD got the lead and got the lead in resources as well. He's just trying to slowly but surely.
Oh, let me react to time. Could have been a flash kick. Not too sure, but I like that the General takes a safer route and not take any risk. You do have the lead, my friend, so you're gonna have to hold it down. Nice. If you would have pressed, Shivs would have pressed the button, that crouch fist would have connected. That was clean. Looking for the counter hit. General's blocking.
And he's getting his conversion there. And great. Clean one. Oh, okay. He's applying the sauce.
man slid in there. I didn't know you could slide with boots. That's crazy. What a confirm there from I'm still the daddy. Uh-huh.
Okay. The footsies are correct, and Shivs, he used the robbery factor of the previous round, so it's going to be difficult. No anti-air though. Gets the clean jump in. ISDD got to watch out, even though your opponent decides to go. Oh! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, of course that would happen. I think that was probably in chip range as well.
He could have probably done a crouch jab, walk up, crossover. Let's see what the boys gotta say.
Oh yeah, Xana lost microphone rights, bro.
He's like, listen, the casters are talking too much. So I gotta talk to you much. Listen, your jury isn't better than mine, but I promise I can give you some tips. Yeah. Wait. Oh, shoot. Let's go to the general. Nobody talking to the general, man?
That was not really accurate.
Yeah?
Okay. No, you forgot the lingo. I mean, like, your jury got no riz.
Oh,
my jury is stigma. You know.
What was the other
one?
one? What was the other one? It was what? Did he call him handsome? What was it? What was that one? Started with an M, no?
You're not
we
mocking,
love Fireball
brother.
Drive Rush.
There you go.
I love Fireball Drive Rush, man. I love it.
I like that. What a way to be optimistic.
All right. Here. Oh, swap to Kami. Okay. Okay.
I like that.
Oh my god.
Chopped them in half. Bottom
Bonk.
brick. Ooh! With the rusty elbow. I gotta love it. Sonic boom. He's trying to let you know he's that classic. He don't like perfect boom. What is that?
Alright, a challenge from Ships. Getting a bit closer now. Ooh! The flash kick once again. They are working as intended. ISDD is taking the right decisions right now and he's just jumping away.
Let's go. Like that. The good old classic. You gotta chase me, not the screen. You gotta chase me. Oh, okay, good read on the. Whoa!
Whoa, what's that?
I don't know if he assumed it was a punish counter. I don't know if a regular counter hit low forward could do a flash. It's usually punish counter, but I could be wrong. Seen it many times. I can't believe I can't call it right now. Oh, almost.
Yeah, not gonna happen. Really hard to get that with Kami to really be preemptive. ISD is looking for that one final hit and he's just going to force the Kami to get in. Ouch!
No, I would have spent everything to level 2. Should have been enough, I believe. I could be wrong. Didn't see the starter. Oh, the DP. What? Oh my god. Good blocks. We needed that. And that was in range for the punish. That was clean. That definitely is enough. We don't need no survey for this.
No survey. Let's go. Shivs manages to clutch this one. And the round is taken for him and Team Reason.
We have reason here. We have reason to believe that we have answers. We have reason to believe that we could do this. If Bulk Strike could do it, the good doctor could do it, you could do it too, Shiv.
Alright. Shifty manages to get in and the stand like kick is going to catch. ISD off guard. Ooh, you know what? Yeah, I don't care.
He was actually ready. He knew he was out of space. You know what? He just committed. If it came out, it came out. If not, that means the combo worked right on Shiv's side.
Oh, one more boom and that would have
get in there.
Out. Yeah, not a great calculation there by ISD, and instead he's giving the bar to Shivs, who's going to just claim that momentum, get that throw. Maybe get another one. He's burned out, but as long as he's on the offense, that's all right. He's getting the conversion there. One more hit to get the kill. Oh no, not the best decision. Oh, he made it.
And the paternity test says, I'm still the dad. That's not enough. Yo, we have more ball. Oh, no. Dog, you could have spread it off. No.
Not like this. Oh my god, not like this. Not like this. Not like this.
No! Come on. He had all the drive gauge in the world.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
Let's go. Let's go. Those guys are protected. He's not coming in from anywhere. There's no landing pad for him.
He said you're so freaking random. Play neutral.
No. Let's keep concentration. Keep concentration.
Neutral.
Keep concentration. Just keep playing your.
That's alright.
Ships, keep playing your game. Keep playing your game.
That's alright.
Okay.
Oh, that's fair.
You got the mental.
I see y'all laughing up there.
Keep your concentration. That's the key thing. Keep the concentration. Keep the concentration.
Come on, man.
Nothing is a foregone conclusion.
And
okay?
this skibbity ass character.
No.
Oh my days.
Just believe in yourself, Shiz. Okay. There's no wrong decision in this. Okay.
That man said, brother.
You know we believe in you. Okay.
Yeah.
Come on, brother.
He's got this as well, man.
Wow. General, you know what? I'm coaching you. You got this, homie. Let's go, man.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Bison?
Uh-oh.
Okay.
He's like, oh, no reversal? I'm in there. That man shit is salivating. That's the thing about Bison, man. Great offense, but he does tend to get mauled on the defensive side. But that is why his damage is high, and I can agree with that. Plus range. We almost close. There we go. Tijera kicks. No throw attempt for you, my friend. The Flying Eagle. Oh, I love it. Woo! Boom! Rodillas! No. Get in there, M. Bibson. Get in there.
Okay. Okay. No holds barred, bro. We're just playing. We're just pressing buttons.
Take your time. No, we smelled that coming from a mile away. You could see it, and I'm still at Daddy's face that he was not impressed with that. Should have done better. Maybe a wake up low forward, possibly. Oh, no.
Okay.
God, C4 has been planted. The bomb has been planted. Don't think I didn't catch that last time. Okay, we almost close to home with the 3 bars.
Nice.
Oh, put it up in the corner. No, why you hit? I thought you hit the snooze button.
Not happening. Not happening.
Oh,
And,
but
oh no, no holds barred. Yipes. We are just being disrespectful in game. Oof! No jump away. Oh, he's getting conversion as well, and he's looking to bait a DP once again, but Shivs remains calm, and he's 1 round away from offering these 20 points, these critical 20 points to Team Reason. Can ISDD send us to game number 5?
Here we go. You gotta, your resources on cash should definitely be better here, gentlemen. Don't want to be in burnout. We already have problems on the defensive side. We want to keep all of this cash. I think he's putting himself in dangers with those double reverses, but let's see. He does have corner control. Nice. Credit to Shivs, though. Not cracking under pressure.
Oh, that man got outplayed, my
No! That level 3, he dropped it. Unfortunately, give him another lease at life. Speaking of level 3, we're going to spend it on this side, Shivs.
Okay, he's not going to be burned out, but he's going to have like 1 pixel of that drive gauge. Oh no, he is! Oh my god, that was exactly enough.
Oh, no, like this. I'm still the daddy, the general. You get it close to the corner. You better use your young age and react. You better use your young age and react. Nice. What a way to get out the corner. No buff into the scissor kick. That was the perfect range. The knockdown.
You know the guy's coming. You know it was coming, and Shivs is taking the win. And pops off. You can see so many nerves, so much nerves on this.
Oh!
Damn!
Oh! He said I'm tired. I'm tired. I had too much melatonin. Ah! Oh! Let's go, Shivs. Listen, don't beef with us. We're just the commentators. My goodness. Don't even beef with the furniture, please. They did nothing to you guys. But with reason. These guys took it to the top. We got a 30-pointer on the side of Team Reasons. Y'all definitely needed that considering you got to climb the ranks on the seeding side of things. So very nice, excellent performance from Shivs and excellent camaraderie from the whole team. The morale kept up. Ain't nobody was just sitting down all sad and stuff because things aren't going their way. Nah, forget that, man. This is team play, and at the end of the day, you got to rely on your homies to hold you down. And look what happened here. The good Dr. Bolt Strike wins. Of course, Zerna fell a little short on gaming, but that's all right. But again, this is team play, so it's not all on just one person's back. And of course, Shivs closes it out with a nice little 20 bomb. Very dramatic match, I would say, Damascus.
Dramatic is the word. I think it went back and forth in a couple ways. Couple critical drops that ISDT had, this combo that could have killed and sent us to the final game. Couple big mistakes, and you could see, I think it was a lot of nerves, like the way both players, were playing. Definitely looked very nervous, and you could see how much it meant with the pop-up. I feel like I've done something wrong, Like,
I feel like I did a lot of
Have I messed
here.
Chat? Did I like?
I'm gonna be honest. I feel like everything I said was just pissing them off and just getting them hyped.
Let me know if we're good, chat, because like I don't know.
Listen, at the end of the day, we got a good match, but let's take it over to Logan so we can see what Reasons have to say about that victory. Logan, holler at us at the bench.
It was an incredibly tense affair going down to that anchor match, and it was ultimately Shivs that pulled through, and you can see how much it meant to all of Team Reason. I'm here for the first time in the Reason stand, putting up their first victory. Let's talk to Captain Boltstripe first. You went up against Samuel, who was, looking to make a statement win. Do you feel like ultimately maybe he had his foot on the gas a bit too much because he seemed to be walking into a lot of your attacks?
No, I think Samuel played really well. I think it was just one of those there. My decisions paid off. The normals hit. I was able to hit. I think I had a good day, and sometimes that's all it is in this game. There's one or two decisions, and that swings a match entirely. I think Samuel played really well. But I'm very pleased because I felt like I was due a performance, Logan, and I can't keep saying that without delivering. So I feel I may have done a bit of a captain's knock there.
You definitely ran it up, 10 points in the bank. After the concerning opening, it looked like, I'll talk to him in a moment, but it certainly looked like Zerna was a bit shaky after that result. It was the pressure was getting to him. You came through and kind of steadied the ship and set the scene for, Shivs to come through and get the victory. But, how important is it for you? Do you feel like you played at the best that you can play, or was it literally just your day today?
No, I can play better than that. Yeah. Definitely can. I'm just pleased that I'm sort of going the right way in terms of form. Better going this way, peaking later in the run for the league. So I'm really pleased. Look, we all train together. We work so hard. We analyze replays. We look where we go wrong. We're talking all the time. We have a great team spirit. We get along like a house on fire. And to be honest, it's that's helping us through these tough times. Yeah. If it wasn't for that, the team spirit is so important in these kind of things. And for me, I couldn't be prouder, honestly.
I have to say, Zerna, after that result in the first, you did look shaken up. You did look down. But within a few seconds of you, sitting back down amongst the team, backing up, Bolt Strike, getting ready to play and chip in with all of your feedback there, it seemed like you regained your composure immediately. Is that the kind of vibes and the kind of energy that is in the team? Personally, you might have let yourself down, but when you come back to the team, you have that support there.
Honestly, the team spirit in this team is it's so much better than I would have ever imagined. These guys have helped me out so much with just life talks, talks about the game, talks about just everything. And it feels really corny to say this, but it feels like family, I can talk to these guys whenever I need to. And it's just that team spirit that, obviously after I lost my match, I was bummed out, really hard. But they pulled me back together. And then when Bolt played so amazingly, and then Shivs, these guys, they're the best, man. They're all I could have ever wanted.
Shivs, let's talk about it. The big result, said the pressure was on you, and you managed to come through and secure those 20 points. What do you think the turning point in that set was for you?
When I picked Cammy White, that was when the turning point was. Because, yeah, she actually just deals with all of that a lot better than Jury does.
She definitely has an issue dealing with, the projectiles on the ground. Most of your approach is going to be ground-based with Jury. As soon as you get open that aerial approach with Cammy obviously gives you a lot of other options. And you were great with the predictive spinning back fists as well. But we know as well that, ISDD has been susceptible to having that matchup foisted on him. Was that something that you were aware of going into it as well?
Yeah, to be honest with you, it's hard. I respect how good ISDD dealt with all of this stuff because Cammy's not easy to deal with. And he still made it really, really hard. So I'm just happy that I just had the confidence to bring out Cammy in this kind of environment because I haven't been playing her all that long.
I definitely counted. See, good characters can be used with not that much experience. Just remember that. Joker, man, obviously today you weren't directly involved, but you were very involved with the coaching and the observations as well. I know you take the training very seriously, the strategy very seriously, and we've seen that as a great part of Street Fighter League, especially being able to listen in as well. We really hear your insight. Do you feel like you're able to really chip in with a shift for the team in that sense, even if you're not directly on the sticks?
Yeah, no, appreciate that. I definitely do my homework. However, I can't take it away from these legends because they do their homework as well. Again, shout out to the fact that this is live. Shivs, Zerna, Bolt Strike, they're looking at,
the opposing team's previous matches. You know, they're understanding habits, they're understanding setups, or Oki, as probably some of the legendary commentators have explained. You know, and they're basically finding out not just the solutions, but the most optimal solutions as well. You know, so
You don't have to say every tech tip that we've done, by the way.
come on, gotta get in there sometimes. You know, but no, again, shout outs, man. Obviously, they've done amazing. They've done amazing today. Super proud of them. You know, super grateful to be with them as well, because it's been a beautiful time, really. Yes, yeah.
Really great to see you guys put your first win up as well. It's a shame that one team had to lose, but you are now still in the hunt for those playoff spots. 35 points behind Wolves. So all still to play for with 3 more nights. How many booms out of 5 would you give that?
20 million.
20 million booms out of 5. Well, they put up 30 points tonight. Let's take a look at this leaderboard after Reason getting their first victory. And they are still in touch with Wolves, as you can see, 35 points. And there's still 120 to play for. Technically, Guild are still in the running as well. Putting up 10 points does keep them in the playoff picture, but it is going to be very difficult to them considering their remaining matches. Up at the top, NIP are still 40 points clear, but Mouz are keeping pace, and of course they have to play each other. Aegis dropping behind, that 3rd and 2nd place gap starting to open up, and their Wolves a clean 75 points behind Aegis. Again, numerically possible, but it is going to be a huge ask for them to catch. There's a lot of very interesting back and forth races in the leaderboard, and with 3 more nights of fixtures to go, a lot can still change. But let me just get my commentary trio on stage, and we'll discuss what we've observed tonight, our favorite moments, our predictions and how they panned out, and of course the most important storylines that are progressing, as we only have 3 more nights of fixtures to go before the finals. Yipes, you're calling the action, of course, with Damascus on that last one. I see you got a big smile on your face as well. Very happy for Reason to get that result, but of course heartbreak for Guild. They came very close.
That is the essence of the FGC right there, my friend. That's what I grew up on, from the arcade side of things, the pop-offs, just the emotions. You know, he got offended that the general wasn't playing good neutral against him. So, you know, he feels like he's top shelf. You should treat me as a top shelf player, so I can appreciate that. But all in all, it's just like the energy was there, especially since they was down on the chips. For them to gain that momentum and that confidence is only up from here for those guys.
Absolutely. Damascus, obviously, they went down 10 points in the first game and then pulled it back. A great performance in terms of heart and ability to, you know, really dig out a result. And that's the most important thing here, the team spirit, that kind of heart and commitment, isn't it?
I think if there is one way to describe Reason, is there, like team spirit. They look like kind of the people's champ, right? The vibes are good, like you can see that they're really close. They're like working to help each other, and it's really fun to follow the dynamic of the team there. And, you know, seeing them hitting their stride in terms of team dynamic, but also result is great, because now they're at least at shooting distance of Wolves, but there is still a lot of work to do.
Jammers, you were out the back watching that match. Guild definitely still put up a good fight. They were involved in every single match, and they were all close. It could have gone either way on a different day.
Well, I mean, it was same situation, different day. Because literally, the first time these guys encountered, it was a must-win at the start of the season. Now it was a must-win for different reasons, more personal reasons and the morale reasons. But then, again, I saw a lot of combos that should have been optimized a little bit more, a little bit situations that should have been handled a bit better. But again, I think it was just because of the pressure. The formation change from both sides, I actually do respect, because they had to try something different from about 4 or 5 nights ago. And again, it's just a classic close but no cigar, but on a different tail of the end. I think there still needs to be a little bit more switching, a little bit of reconfiguration within Team Guild. But other than that, there was a very good, valiant effort today.
And once again, Shiv's coming through. He has proven that he is a man that can handle the responsibility and the pressure, whether it's in the anchor role, whether it's going up against a particular big name. He's shown that he's definitely able to do that, hasn't he?
He's been, I said it earlier, right, a consistent surprise, because he pulls up and you don't really know what to expect. And he's been, you know, overall delivering on his role of, you know, maybe the Joker, the card, the big card.
Yeah, no, that's probably the best way to describe him, because obviously he was starting out with the jury. That wasn't quite getting the results he needed. Then obviously the surprise win, I think it was against Alphen with the Manon. It's like, okay, maybe you should have just picked Manon from the get-go. That's what you should have said instead of trolling everyone with your Lily. Now he's brought out Cammy when necessary and it's working out. So maybe the duo should have just been Cammy and Manon from the get-go, Logan.
Let's take a look at the other end of the leaderboard, of course. NIP starting to run away with it. We were hoping for some kind of shake-up in the meta from Aegis, but it wasn't to be, and it was a big 40 points again from NIP, and they look like they're almost unstoppable. There's only one team that really has them in their sights. Can Mouz stop NIP?
I think they could do it. I mean, you saw how close the match was with Ending Walk and Angry Bird on the anchor position. It was literally just one mistake. He teched, Ending Walk and teched, and that's what gave more of a lifeline for Angry Bird to continue his dominance on the MVP side of things. This guy will collected what now, like $140? How much he got? Like
$120, I believe.
140 points.
40 now, yeah.
Shoot, like come
maximum
on, man.
score.
Pass
of
the
the
ball.
260.
Pass the rock, Angry Bird. Shoot, man.
And he's only shooting threes as well, nothing from inside.
That's bars. Wow, Logan. That guy's nice with it. Culture folk right here, let me tell you.
But realistically, obviously, they've said none of this matters. They just need to get into those playoffs and they need to perform on the day. There's teams that do need to perform every night for the next 3 nights because we still have that fourth playoff spot is open. And of course, the seeding, the second and third, is going to be a big deal also. And that's not even writing off the fact that it is mathematically possible for NIP to be caught with 120 points still to play for. So there is still a lot still to be decided before we get to those finals on November the 26th, which will be happening completely live here. We are not going anywhere. There will not be any pauses, no breaks. We're running straight through the regular season into a bumper finals episode. So 3 more nights of regular season fixtures, and then the finals will be happening back to back to back to back, quarterfinals, semi-finals, grand finals for the top teams in action. But let's take a look at the 6 teams in action tomorrow night. Here we go. And look at that. A must win for Mouz and Aegis. They're back and forth between it. Second and third position. They have been jockeying with each other for that position throughout the season. Mouz having the advantage of home, as Problem X said. It's going to be a big one for them. Reason and Wolves, they're fighting for that 4th place as well. If Reason can take this confidence boost from tonight's victory and bring it to Wolves, they're only 35 points behind. A win could bring them to within, 15 points potentially. And that really does become very open with the remaining 2 nights after that. Then we have Guild, who'll be looking to pick themselves up again. They played well tonight, but their reward for that, unfortunately, is facing NIP tomorrow. That's right, the squad of Galacticos, who are looking unstoppable, and they will not be easing up at all as they face Guild and look to maintain their position at the top of the table, guys. Thank you very much to all of the players involved that have been putting on a great show for us. The action has been brilliant. Thank you, of course, to these 3 superbly talented commentators who have been livening everything up for us. And especially thank you to all of you at home, whether you're watching on YouTube or Twitch or getting involved in the social media as well. We've been loving it. Big up all of the organizations as well. Been seeing your social media teams at work, definitely entertaining us. If you missed any of the action or want to check out any of the previous nights, you can do so. The episodes are all archived on the Capcom Fighters YouTube. We'll see you tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Paris time, 6 p.m. London, 1 p.m. on the East Coast, and 10 a.m. on the West Coast. But from all of us here, we'll see you next time round. That's been Street Fighter League Europe Episode 7. Good night.